Oh god. Okay.
Why is...
After you say
Oh, hang
like
on.
the first 5 minutes.
Yeah. Why is... Oh, Monday D&D. That's why. There we go. Now we are set up and ready to go like we normally are. Hello and welcome into another episode of The Lost Heart. We're not going to do a recap today because, well, last week was just lore.
Yeah,
And
if you want to learn what happened, go watch the VOD.
you can watch the VOD
Also-
or listen to the podcast.
Or you can listen to Rain's YouTube channel.
It's also on my YouTube
There
channel
are
as well.
there are so many places. Decode's YouTube, my YouTube,
Twitch.
available wherever podcasts are found.
Who knows? Maybe
Yeah.
one day we'll be on TV.
Yeah.
We also have the Discord server called the First Bunch, where we literally pick up streamers from around the corner, drag them in here, and then they stream for us.
Gap, you're not supposed to tell them where we find our friends.
Your friends, I found my friends like around the corner. It's like you seem like a good person. Here's a cookie. Follow me.
I thought you were gonna do a bit of like, yo, tell them where they find our friends.
Honestly,
I mean, I can also say like I come from the taco truck and I just give them a taco and walk away, and they just follow me because the taco is good.
yeah, it's laced.
You know, from like Avengers Endgame, the whole scene is like, here's the taco.
You're acting like they're stray dogs.
They eat your taco, and the next thing you know is they go, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
Oh yeah, it's probably all the
no.
cocaine and caffeine in there. You go stream now.
Oh, no door talk.
Yeah.
I haven't even been the first 5 minutes in yet.
Honestly, right now Twitch will be way busy with other things right now. I think our small little group will not fucking affect them at all.
Hey, Gap, we're gonna have to check your basement later. I'm just saying.
What basement?
You know what? We're gonna have to check the basement that you are hiding from us later.
By the way,
Am I getting my meal rations finally?
No.
oh no.
Damn it.
By the way, the tacos reminded me of the appendix of Bardic terminology and totally real magic words. I just had it. The planar taco Tuesday occurs across multiple realms simultaneously and always ends in tears, usually from spice-related trauma. Mortals are advised to bring milk and a cleric.
I don't know why, but for some reason that makes me think about taco salad. No, it's not the taco salad you're thinking about. It's from Taco Bell. The bathroom code is 1222.
Oh,
By the way, before we go too far into rabbit holes,
yeah.
I'm gonna
Hole?
bring us into D&D, okay?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
We'll reel her in.
All right. So
Alright, with that.
last session, you guys had your heroes feast before setting out for your Enoria.
Before we set out, can we do something?
Yeah.
So I was going to say that Judith wants to sit down with her new weapons and attune to them.
Yeah, you can.
Don't forget you also have to attune to the necklace as well.
Oh shit, how were you able to change your icon?
I did it.
Oh!
Little bit of help.
What did you say, Ryan?
I'm only doing the tonfa right now.
Okay. I'm just saying the necklace is very fucking useful.
Yeah, I'm still torn because I would have to unattune to something
Which is the
because
ring of protection.
because I was thinking to try and get eventually. I don't know if I can do them both today or not, but the lyre and the tonfa. But the tonfa was more important.
Well, wait, how many things are you attuned to right now?
One.
And that's the ring of
So
protection.
then you
Yeah, the
both the tonfa and the lyre, it would just take 2 hours.
yeah. I just didn't know if I had the allotted time to do that or not.
You're
I mean,
able to
it's
attune to
daylight. You're
everything,
fine.
so-
Yeah. Also, you and I both sleep only 4 hours. You could have done that at any point during the night.
Honestly, I could say that you attune to whatever during the night if you wanted to.
did want to do the lyre and the tonfa.
All right.
If you want the necklace, you would have to probably unattune from the ring of protection. Which
Yeah.
You currently have +1 cellular armor, so you should be fine.
Yeah, but it also does saving throws.
Right, but also
It's
the
like
necklace
+1.
the necklace has 3 charges of protection from good and evil, which means that you have
Yeah.
immunity.
I read the card. I remember what it did, and I can look it up very easily.
Okay, cool. I'm being nitpicky. I'm sorry.
So yeah, I wanted to attune to that, and I also have a question for the librarian. But do I have to go through any rites to do the attune?
I'd say the lyre would attune to you pretty easily. And since the tonfas were made for you, those also attune very easily.
Okay.
And then I would say after you're done attuning, the librarian would probably be walking around.
I want to grab her for a quick question.
All right. So she begins to come over as you grab her.
I was wondering, with all these spirits attached to items, is there a way to ask a friendly one to join with a weapon?
So you're trying to get a lesser spirit to kind of join to a weapon.
Yeah, or like lesser fae or anything like that. Something willing.
She would say, well, seeing as there were ways to create the celestial weapons, the art might be out there somewhere. It's not inside of my library as of right now, though.
Okay.
Ooh,
And that means it's possible.
Since I forgot last session, I would like to ask the librarian if there's a way to tattoo spells into my arms.
Wait, you want to put 2 spells in your arms?
Yeah, like a tattoo, like one spell and another one and another spell.
How would you do this?
I don't know. Use like a room carving paper or something like that, or some ink when the scroll is being written. You know what I mean, right?
So basically, you want a one-time use spell for both arms.
Something like that. Something like, since it's already like kind of like a tattoo in my arms, like I can use it once and then like later I have to like long rest or short rest, etc. So I can use it again. It's like a magic amulet, like a necklace, but instead of being on a physical item, it's on the body.
Let me get with you later on that one, okay?
Got it.
Has Gabriel attuned to his sword, his new sword yet?
No, he's still using his celestial weapon, and I believe he's already attuned to his dagger, the shadow dagger. Which I keep forgetting, and we need to make that item too.
Yeah. I believe I gave you a sheet for it, though.
You gave me the sheet for it, yes, but for some reason it's not allowing me to add or edit stuff.
Alright. Yeah, Beyond is weird with some of the editing stuff.
Let's do it another time, though.
Yeah.
I'm simply asking because I made these weapons and they are very fucking useful. These items, they are very fucking useful for what we're going to be dealing with.
I would say if you want to attune to the weapons, now would probably be the best time to.
Is there like a special thing I need to grab in order to do it?
No, you would just basically be using the weapon after attuning, because these weapons were specifically made for you. There's really nothing that you have to grab or anything like that. No saves, nothing.
Well, so as long as it's there in my person, is that
So,
literally how it works?
as long as you are carrying the weapon, you're attuned to it. However, if you
Oh, that
let's say you have like, um,
bag of holding.
well, yeah, a bag of holding would be another thing, right? That's not attunement though. That's just a bag that you hold on to. But let's say you put the
Yeah.
sword. Let's say you put a sword that you attune to inside the bag of holding, and you wanted to pull out, let's say, the uh, the fang sword that I gave you, right? The special one.
Uh huh.
You would have to
Uh-huh.
reattune to that one, unless you, like, if you don't have spots, you have to reattune. Is exactly how it works.
Oh, as far as I know, I can attune to it, and
Yeah.
that'll be my third weapon attuned to it. So I'll have the sword that changes forms, the shadow dagger, and then whatever Lyra gave me.
Yep.
Okay, that works. And then once I hit a certain level into rogue, I can attune to 4 things.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice. So by the way, Gap, the sword does give you an alternate way to use your stick attack. Like, you don't need advantage or an ally nearby you to do it with that sword.
Yep. And on top of that,
Yeah, I haven't seen
it changes your radiant damage, or your sneak attack damage into radiant damage.
And while wielding it, you also get to add your charisma modifier to your initiative.
Yep.
How bad is my charisma though?
You got +2, dude.
Yeah, but in my initiative is higher though.
No,
No,
it's adding it to your initiative. So if your initiative is a +4, you get a +6 initiative while you're holding the sword, or while you're attuned to the sword.
Yeah, somebody send me the thingy for the sword, please, because I have no idea the
It's
steps.
pinned in the chat, in the Lost Heart
Got
chat.
it.
Yeah. It's a document.
It's a document. Oh fuck! Okay, that is a document.
Yeah.
He didn't do his homework.
No, I did not. Because usually you guys do a lot in the group chat, and I'm over here like, okay.
But yeah,
most of the time you turn out, that 90% of it's horny.
But yeah, I would say you all would probably have attuned to your weapons if you wanted to.
All right.
Excellent. And I would say then you guys would probably find Judith meditating, sitting on top of one of the tables, and a bunch of her stuff scattered around because she had to dig out the weapons and the lyre. A pile of wooden spikes and I don't know how you call those things, the wood spikes or whatever, and miscellaneous other stuff, couple of books. She's just waiting for everybody else to wake up.
What's everyone else doing at this point?
Well, since okay, go for it.
I was gonna say I'm probably just getting like the carriage ready to start heading out. Actually, I'm gonna pull Gap aside for a second, get into those specifically.
All right.
We need to talk just for a minute.
Oh boy, what is it now?
Well, you know how you have Enoria in you kind of right now?
We'll just look to the side and then look back at Lyra's like, oh no.
So, you have something else with you right now. And it's worse.
As you say that, I want Gabriel to roll a, we'll say, wisdom save.
Oh, motherfucker. You know what? I got negative on wisdom. I actually have inspiration.
Yeah, and you have advantage because you have the hero's feast.
Advantage. Okay.
With also,
Oh.
you also have a +3 to save because you're within the aura of protection.
So that makes it a 14 then.
All right. You save.
Still pretty bad though.
You save.
Oh god.
And you're going to hear this inside your head. Only Gabriel hears this, though.
Oh, you're DMing him?
No, it's in. It should be playing in roll 20.
I'm not.
Because
I don't see anything.
All right.
I heard it. It was a little quiet.
It is very quiet, but
I didn't hear anything.
Oh,
I still don't hear. Just describe it to me, please.
all right. Basically, it said. I gotta bring up the message because it says this. I sense your darkness. I taste your potential. Evoke the name of Winria and surrender your spirit to me. I will say that Elira's sense would go off at that, and the light of Winria around Gabriel would have disappeared for a quick second.
yeah, that.
Nah, I'll be fine.
Gabriel? If you keep trying to do this shit on your own, you will not be fine.
I honestly do not know what this is in, and then Windra's not even. She doesn't know either. So I'm just gonna play this out and out.
Gabriel, you need to start taking these things so more seriously. Your soul is not something to just toss around and play around with. Look, I know you and I don't see eye to eye, but that doesn't mean I'm just gonna sit by while something's trying to rip your soul to pieces or trying to devour it.
I mean, technically,
And not to mention, the thing that's in your shadow. Oh, sorry, you were saying?
technically we do see eye to eye because we're almost like the same height here. Anyways, the thing in my shadow.
Yes, the thing in your shadow is the thing that we fought before that disguised itself as Legion. It's void. Whatever it is, whatever they are, it's. I don't know what it's going to try and do. It might try to corrupt you, it might try to pull you into Azos side again. It might try to make you a puppet of Soligic. Either way, I think it's going to try to make you a puppet regardless. And I don't think you like being a puppet.
Make a good point. But I think I have an idea here. I'm just gonna have to study a little bit. God, that sounded weird. Study.
As
Study.
to my knowledge, there are only two people that can remove the said shadow from your shadow.
Yeah, I know. It will be Windria and my own kid. These years are not for show.
Yeah. So there's that. I don't even think I can stab your shadow and smite it to get it the fuck out of there.
You probably will end up stabbing me.
I would prefer not to unless you've pissed me off or unless you've earned it. Funnily enough, you actually have not earned it as of late.
I am busy with the lady that is talking to my head and a sword that keeps pissing me off. Let's go with that.
Again, we can help you with that if you actually talk to us. The only way we're gonna get through this shit, Gabriel, is if we work together.
The possibility is there, but not at the moment due to some of the circumstances and some things I know. It's not that I don't want to say anything, get rid of this woman that keeps messing with me in my ears. It's more like I prefer to keep my own kids safe at the moment.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, as for example, if you knew something that probably is gonna screw over your girlfriend over there, you're probably gonna keep it to yourself until the time is right.
I actually don't know. I'm not currently in that scenario, so I don't know what I would do in that scenario at the moment. We
Trust me.
are two very different
Right now.
people.
Oh yeah, definitely we are.
But what I'm trying to say is that I do appreciate you looking out for Cheyenne and doing what you can for another person. That's actually quite a bit of character growth for you. By the way, that's not me breaking the fourth wall. That's actually Lyra commenting in person, in character. But just remember that you aren't alone, and we all care about the girl too. We all want to keep her safe.
That is very understandable.
Fortunately, the best way to
How
control is with us on travel, on the road, on adventure, which is
However, I'm about to do a lot of things that a lot of people will not like. That some of them will seem inhumane. Yeah, that's for pure understanding purposes. And then again, I'm also not human, so.
just try not to tread that line too far. Okay? Trying to build rapport with you. I don't need to end up smiting you. Also, I think if you comply with Winria, you might be able to get her out of your head.
Honestly, I don't know. She's not that bad of a company. Even though sometimes it feels like I'm looking crazy when I'm just talking in the middle of the air.
She's trying to get you to do something and you're absolutely ignoring what she's trying to get you to do, right?
That is 5% of the time. The other 95% of the time is her judging me.
Because you're doing things that... I'm not even getting into that because we've already had this conversation before.
Potato, tomato.
That's not even the phrase. Alright. We're just gonna move on from this. Hopefully you'll learn as we go. And hopefully I can stop being as much of a hard ass on you. Because genuinely, I'm not doing it for my own benefit. You have good in you, Gabriel, and you have the potential to do great good, but also the potential to do great evil. And I'm hoping you lean towards the former instead of the latter.
I don't know anything about a ladder or about your ass, but I know you're softening a bit. You're not as hard as before, so let's leave it at that and move on.
Lara pinches the bridge of her nose. It's like, all right, we'll just leave it at that. Can't ever fucking get any sort of like forward movement with Gabriel with a straight conversation. You wonder why. A lot of times she was being very forceful.
He's trying his best, but also I cannot make him too smart. You know?
10 intelligence. He's average intelligence.
He's negative. He's negative wisdom, so.
Yeah, his negative wisdom is what's killing him.
He has knowledge, he just doesn't know how to use it.
He has like straightforward knowledge, but all these hearsay and says, and then the latter, and then the hard ass, he does not understand any of that. Expressions.
So essentially, he's like Drax. He doesn't get any sort of like figure of speech or metaphor.
Nothing goes over my head. I'm too quick.
If he was actually dumb like Chunky, if you tell Chunky like if he stops moving, he goes invisible, he'll probably stop moving in altogether.
Okay. That's all Lyra will want to do. After that, she's going to be setting up the cart to get ready to go.
All right. Is Cassius doing anything?
No, not as I go.
All right. So, you guys pack up your cart. You make your way out of the library. And the librarian wishes you safe journeys on your travels. And she also says that she will see you all again. Be sure of that.
Before we go, I will just say that I'm borrowing these two books, one about shadow magic and one about shadow beings.
She says, by all means, just return them the next time you see me.
Will do.
But yeah, you end up making your way out of the library, and as you wave goodbye to the librarian, you see the library disappear.
Bye bye, library.
Almost as if it was
You
never there to
son.
begin with.
Almost feels like a weird version of Magnificent Mansion.
It's so weird that I'm already used to seeing things like that.
It reminds me of John Constantine. This little dimensional mansion thing, whatever it's called.
The Mansion of Mystery,
Mansion of Mystery.
or the House of Mystery, something like that.
House of Mystery. I have the Void
House
Archive.
of Mystery, yeah.
I've got my own. Ring Quest has access to the Void Archive.
But y'all begin to make your way out of the library, and you notice that, or when the library disappears, you notice that where you were is not where you entered.
Oh?
You seem closer to Enoria than expected.
That's good.
However, you also see a thick fog rolling in.
That's bad.
Can I peer through the fog to see if there's anything local?
Give me a perception check.
Why is it doing this?
What's it doing? Not rolling?
Young or old?
It's not doing the normal roll thing. Alright, stand by. Actually, I can do this for now if you don't mind me rolling an actual dice.
Yeah, just tell me what it is.
It is where's the perception? 13.
So as you peer through the fog, you feel like you're being watched. You don't know by what, because you only see like small silhouettes of shadows that are blending together in the fog to create essentially nothingness. But you get the feeling that something's there, and you don't know how far, though.
Hmm. Guys, I think there's something weird.
When she says that, I will divine sense.
With your divine sense, you sense about 4 evil presences.
How far?
Mm, we'll say about 250 feet out.
Ooh.
You do sense that they're not all right next to each other either. Almost as if they're coming in from 4 different directions.
And they're getting closer?
They are
Or
getting
the sand?
closer. They are getting closer.
Okay. So we have 4. Do I know what they are? Like undead, fiends?
You would know they were all undead. Well,
Okay.
yeah, all undead.
Okay.
So-
Hmm.
Daytime, no sunlight out, and we got 4 undead coming towards us.
You get the feeling that as the fog rolls in, they are taking steps closer with the fog, using the fog as cover.
Okay.
Ah.
So I will say that we have 4 moving in, 250 feet out. They're moving with the fog.
And they're also coming from different directions.
And come from different directions.
Surrounding us.
You would get that feeling, yes.
Shit. Protect the cotton.
I missed how many you said.
4.
4.
4?
On which
One for
direction?
each of us.
I'll take
So-
the
If Gudith didn't start out on top of the wagon, she's climbing on top of the wagon.
Alright.
Carriage, I should say.
By the way, is there supposed to be a change of scenery or?
I'm using this one as reference for now.
Got it.
Where the big tree is, just imagine that big tree's not there.
Imagine that's the cart. Our very big cart.
Actually, that's the road we're on.
If anything, I would say that's probably where the library was.
The tree makes
Okay.
sense.
Yeah, the tree
I
would
can do
probably
that
have been
for theater of the mind.
Okay. So, Elira's gonna have her sword at the ready while she's at the reins of the cart. And not igniting it just yet, but just keeping a handle on it, being ready for whenever it is. And so I want to be ready for whenever anything comes at us.
Whoever wants to can give a perception check.
On it.
Give me a second. And I'll do the same thing.
Well, I'm fucked.
If only the
I roll-
divine also added to like to checks.
Mhm.
I see regular shit. I have a 10.
Alright, what about you, Goo?
Yeah, beyond from me. Oh, I didn't actually roll a check. You said anybody who wants to.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 10.
Yep. And then I gotta see Cassius's roll if he rolled.
I'm
I got
literally
a
not
dirty
seeing
20.
it.
You said,
30, 20, nice.
yeah, your perception did not roll through goo.
I didn't roll.
I was gonna
Okay.
say,
I will reiterate,
divine
you said
sense,
anybody who wants to.
Oh, you don't want to. Got it.
I didn't try.
So, Cassius.
I was gonna say, or gonna ask, can I ascertain what kind of undead they are from the divine sense?
I will say two of the presences feel very familiar to you, almost as if similar but not quite the same.
You know who they are. You've killed them before. Sorry. Joking.
There's a good chance you might have killed them before, or killed something similar before.
As with your dirty 20, CC, you would know that these presences are actually closer than 100, like closer than 250 feet. You would be hearing the rustling of bushes and trees and the flattening of straw-like grass not too far behind you. The fog begins to race in, encircling you. All of you.
I would like to, before anything happens, crouch down, enter into sneak mode.
Roll stealth.
We're kind of out in the open.
Yeah, you
24, but there's a fog around us, no?
The fog is closing in around you.
There's also creatures using the fog to their advantage.
I mean, he could be inside the.
I mean,
carriage,
he
too.
could sneak inside the fog and then disappear using his sneak too.
Yeah, because I thought that the fog was already on us, so that was like, okay, stealth mode.
It's getting close.
I would just look at everybody and start walking backwards while slowly crouching and doing a Homer Simpson as I get into the fog.
You're gonna Homer Simpson the fog.
Yes.
As soon as the fog entraps all of you, you begin to hear two howls in the distance.
Oh shit, not good.
The fog begins to thicken, and you can barely make out some figures coming from all directions.
Initiative is on.
Yeah, let me get the initiative tracker up before y'all roll it. Where the frick? Oh, there it is. Alright. There we have that. And the initiative tracker is up and ready.
Yeah, that's a wonderful roll. It almost landed on something nice and high too.
Oof.
Ooh, 20.
18.
24, baby.
Alright, so I gotta put everything.
Doesn't get to add to the die, by the way.
Oh, so I guess 26. But it was a natural 20.
Yeah, so you got 26 initiative, man. I don't think anyone's going before you.
I highly doubt anybody's going after me. player name 19. Sorry.
So Elira got. What was it?
18.
You said 18? Okay. Or you said 18 or 19?
18.
Oh, I see it now.
19 is whatever it is on the turn order. And then I got 24. Goody got 6. I don't know how much CC got.
CC rolled 19, but got entered as 19 instead of Cassius.
Okay,
Don't
so
worry,
I guess
got you.
I go first before anybody.
So Gabriel has 26.
Oh,
Cass has
why did they
19,
erase all
I
of
have
mine?
18, and Keith has 6.
He erased all of them. That's weird.
It never showed numbers for anybody else for me.
Alright, one sec.
No, because mine is I'm doing it on the actual D&D Beyond because apparently Opera doesn't like the other thing.
I will say that for some reason numbers aren't showing up properly for me, so like I can't even see your numbers in the log on Beyond, any of you. It just says ...
Do you see them?
On the
Do you see them now?
log.
I see roll 20 is finally updated, yes. But
Okay.
like Beyond just says ... for everybody's rolls except for my own.
I wonder if
This
Beyond's
being one
down
of those
today.
days. Or at least partially not right.
Yeah.
Partial outage of some kind.
So Gabriel,
Maybe.
you are in stealth. You have the mantle. You see 4 shadows coming towards you. Well, towards all of you, but
Do we still have those communication stones?
I'd say yes, you do. However,
Okay,
I will say to
will-
use it would be your action.
Oh shite! Do any of the enemies know where I am?
No, you're stealth.
Wait, hang on. You're a thief rogue, right?
Yeah.
Which means that as a cunning action, you can use an item.
That is true.
Well, I will use then a cunning action to communicate to the rest of the people that there's 4 shadows. I'm gonna go kill the one that is north. Which will be this one.
You're talking about
I
the
love
one. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
What's your movement?
It will be 35.
All right.
If I do a cunning action with
You can't use another cunning action after a cunning action.
No, I know, but that's what I'm saying. If I use like a cunning action, that will be 70.
Yeah.
But for now, I'll just use a regular action dash, and then hold on, where's the roll? Just
Also, was Elira standing there the entire time on the tree?
No.
no.
I don't think so.
Well,
I believe you were next to me.
I think
Yeah,
so too.
I'll just whatchamacallit.
it's not Gabriel.
I would just
It's not
move over
Gabriel.
here.
So, where were we? Where were we position-wise initially?
We were
Ri-
grouped together right where
Yeah.
this is.
Right around.
Yeah, Gudith has not moved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were next to Gabriel. I want to say closer to
Okay, so if
Cassius,
we
maybe.
go by
You're-
north, right?
You're where I was before I moved. So you were one under me, and then I was like literally next to Gooded, and then I just moved just now.
Okay, so right
no,
here,
under.
right here.
Not
Why is
side.
why is it not pinging? There we go.
Right here.
Right here, right here.
Yeah.
No, one up.
There you go. Yeah,
One up.
around there. That that that, that
That's
the
good
devil,
enough. That's
the
good enough.
devil, the devil squares fucks with everything. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah.
The future
we-
maps will not
we-
have double squares.
Under?
Trust me.
That issue has been resolved.
Okay.
You will see it later today, hopefully.
For sure. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I feel like I'm in a good position in the middle.
Okay. Cassius, you are up.
Right. Cassius, he's gonna go here. And he sees like the threat over here. Right.
Yeah. I'll say yes. You can see the threat.
Gonna try to intimidate him.
That would be a disadvantage because of the fog.
That's fine. I want to know. He gotta back off.
Let's see.
Damn, I rolled a net one.
Alright. Who knows? Maybe he'll roll in that one too and it'll match. Nope. He's not intimidated.
Darn.
Just kind of scoffs and laughs a little bit.
Almost intimidated by a nat one.
Is that it?
Is that
Or
the
do
only
anything else?
action he gets?
No, that's all. That's all I got.
Alright, Elira, you are up.
Wait.
Okay. About that.
By the way, I will say, since Cassius is right on it, he would know that the one that's in front of him is a vampire puppet. Or looks like a puppet almost.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. My mic stopped picking up my voice mid conversation for some fucking reason.
You're good.
Who?
Yeah, no, I was just saying I was asking because I was unsure about everything I was explaining it.
Right. I understand.
Now if roll 20 would work, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, I had to do some wonky stuff to delete data to try and get the thing to work again.
I'm just gonna reload the fucking thing.
Yeah, it likes
Please
to kick
stand
me out
by
a lot.
because Beyond and Roll 20 are both kind of misbehaving with our dice rolling stuff.
Yeah, they're great tools, but
Mini
sometimes they can be a shit show on a ceiling fan.
Great tools, but sometimes they can be a tool.
Like any tool,
Okay.
rule can break.
Alright. Hey, but the music's coming through this time.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. That's my go.
See what?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, cool. So I'm
You're cutting in and out, Rain. Or, not Rain, Running.
Ronan.
Yeah.
I just noticed he moved his piece down to the bottom guy.
All right.
Yeah, yeah. I'm engaging with the bottom dude.
All right. Yeah. How far was that? That was 95. Were you able to move 85 feet?
Technically, that's like 40 given the map size.
I do remember this map was kind of a wonky size.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a little bit more. What's it called? We'll say it's like 75 feet to get to him.
Okay.
Because they're not all like right up on top of you. Some seem closer, some seem further away.
Interesting. So basically, it seemed like he could just barely get there.
Yeah.
Or I should say, a Lyra can just barely get there.
Half of what it actually says on the measuring tool.
I must have missed a whole bunch that he had said. Something about half of the measuring tool.
Half of the.
I was saying that. Oh, for fuck's sake! Did you guys still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right now we can.
So what I was saying was, it's technically half of what the measuring tool says because the map is because this was the launch map, right?
Yeah, where literally, like, the entire line was like 70 feet. Or the the entire box is like 70 feet.
Yeah. So 70 would be 35 minutes. So let me just. I guess I can make it there. With the speed that I have.
I'd say it's probably. I'd say it'd be about 40, 45 feet.
So if that's the case, can I see what this thing is now that I'm close enough?
Yes, you would see this one bearing the look of a possessed of the vampires.
Okay. So I'm not quite in melee because you said it was like 45, right?
It's like 40, 45, yeah.
Okay, so that puts me an additional 5 or even 10 feet away from the guy. Somebody back up.
We'll say it's like 40 feet.
Okay. So back up a smidgen, and I'm gonna shoot some crossbow bolts at him.
All right. Is there anything special about these crossbow bolts?
The bolts themselves, not necessarily, but the crossbow is +1, so it is magical.
Okay.
Let me do that real quick. $16 hit?
Just barely hit.
Alright, let's go for a second shot just to do this. 18.
Yep. So both bolts will hit.
damage.
Alright.
6 damage. Oh, 9.
Yep,
So,
I got you.
Yeah, 17 total damage so far.
Yep. So you see his, you see these 2 arrows go into him, and he's still pretty okay.
Was it possessed?
You would also, Elira, you would see that this one is a possessed goblin.
Okay. I'm gonna flip a coin real quick.
Okay.
Okay. So that will be the end of my turn then.
Alright. My turn.
It's very specific.
Alright, so I need to see movement speeds. Alright, so if only my mouse was not acting up this way. Alright. So this wolf on the right hand side, or the east side of the map, is going to use its dash action to go right there.
Is he still stealthed?
Gabriel, he is still stealthed. So this wolf is going to dash here. Not
He's dashing at Cassius, isn't he?
Yeah, he's dashing towards Cassius. This one is going to move closer to Cassius. And he is going to attempt to hit you with his strings. And a 13 does not hit you, does it?
Don't think so.
Alright. Then it's going to attempt to make a second attack. And does a I'm assuming this is gonna hit because it's gonna be like 21.
Yep.
Okay. So you're gonna take 2d6, a total of 13 slashing damage.
Okay, so there goes my very hit point.
And then yep, that is it for that one. This one's just gonna come up and try to attack you, Elira.
Fuck, man, I'm about to ruin my diet.
Ruin it in the best way.
Dude, I just grabbed 3 baskets of fries, put like melted cheese, put white cheese, put Mexican cheese,
Oh.
put avocado, put
Dude.
ketchup, put tomato.
I'm supposed to start working on my diet. Don't fucking tempt me.
All
I mean,
right.
I lost 15 pounds, but I'm over here like, oh, we got fries. I can do this. And then the moment I'm making it, it's like, yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and there you go. And I'm over here looking at it, it's like, oh, no. Ow.
All right. So, Elira, this one is going to attack you,
It's so good.
and he is going to start with his claws, and does a 23 hit.
Yes.
All right. And you will take 9 damage. And then, do you have any issues with necrotic damage? Like, are you resistant, immune?
I have no resistance to narcotic damage.
Okay.
Funny, because you think Dampiers would.
You think they would. And then you're going to take another 5 necrotic damage.
Okay, so that blasts straight through the hero's feast HP. And you said 5 and what was the other one? 9?
Yeah, 9 and 5.
9 and 5, so that's 14. So that's going to bring me down to. Is that 82?
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Then he is also going to attempt to hit again.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit.
Nope, that misses.
All right. And that is end of DM turn.
Now, my normal move on this map would be 60 instead of 30, right? Just confirming the wonky map thing.
It's we'll say the movement's double, but the map's weird and wonky on this one.
Yeah, I know. Next ones should be much better. Okay, so if that's what my movement for this particular map is, I am going to go down to the south a little bit, going away from these things. Don't do that. The one by Cassius, I can see that, right?
It did not bite. It just kind of used little. It was like a purpley stringy thing on.
But I can physically see it though, right?
The strings, yes. I mean, he's not like restrained or anything like that. They just hit, and it was like a lash.
No, I mean I can see the doll. To attack it.
You'd see the shadow, so yes.
Okay. I am going to attempt to attack it. Do I have to roll at disadvantage?
I would say probably not, because you can see where he's standing.
Okay. Then I am going to. I get 2 bolts for this thing. First one is 24. And that does 7 damage.
Alright, 7
And I
damage.
assume I have to roll for both bolts, right?
Yes.
17?
17 will just barely hit, yes.
Okay. So Buddha basically yells out something in Primordial that sounds like it would destroy vocal cords. A strange energy seems to pulse through her body, and 2 angry storm clouds laced with purple and green lightning lash out at the doll.
Nice.
Ow, magic feel weird.
Is that all you're doing on your turn?
I think that's all I can.
All right.
Let me double check my bonus actions. Yeah, at the moment, that's all I can do.
All right. Back up to Gabriel.
It's odd being the first one in. Usually I'm the last one.
And that's where you normally want to be as a rogue.
Yep.
Mm.
Alright, I'm gonna ask, does this wolf thing in front of me sees me?
No. It doesn't even know you're there.
I could... No, but maybe... Let me check my inventory real quick. Dude.
Sure, we got
It
the
is.
benefit of the back up.
It is. It is a possibility. All I'm gonna say is, DM, I have rope. A lot of rope.
What are you doing with the rope?
I'm gonna tie this motherfucker up while he's distracted.
That's like 2 actions right there. Because you got to get the rope, then you got to make an attempt to grapple, then you got to tie him.
Oh.
Also,
Well,
you
that
would have
bur-
to break to do that.
That bursted my bubble. Okay. No, okay, I'm just gonna straight up murder him. Yeah, I'm just gonna straight up murder him. I will sneak behind them, and then I'll sneak attack.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I will. Let me see here. Hold on, let me double check my. One sword in the night. Okay, I'll do it with the sword. Is it day or night?
It's day, but it's completely foggy.
But it's still technically day, correct?
It is still technically day, yes.
So 24, and then.
Duel there right now?
So I'll attack him for 24.
That's 24 to
And
hit or
then-
24 damage?
Not for the 24 to hit with the 5. Well, no, fuck. I keep forgetting I have to roll. How many dice is for the moon sword? 2 more?
Oh, for the solstice? Didn't we put a note in
I
there?
think. Shit, dude, that's what I'm looking for.
Isn't it like a D6 for the sword itself, 2d4 for the damage of like whatever the hell it's
That
doing, and then
That's for the one that you
that-
made, not the
Not
solstice
the
thing.
legendary one. I remember it was more than 1 dice. I want to say it's 3.
I could have sworn it was 1d6 and then 2d4 because it was a short sword
Hang
and it
on.
had the sun which had the fire damage, and then it had the night version which had the radiant damage.
Hang
Both
on.
versions had 2d4,
I'm
and
No more
then
damage.
had
Here you guys. No more damage. It's 3d plus 6. This was like a note.
hang on.
A note put by code.
wait. What?
I'm going to it. I'm going. Solstice Fang. Notes.
It's all the way in the bottom, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's supposed to be 3d6 plus 6.
Okay.
I don't know why I wrote it like that. Like, it should just say 3d6 plus 6. Yeah.
So okay, so it will be 21 regular damage plus sneak attack will be 15, and then I'll do oh, fuck, which dice is for radiant damage? 2d4s for radiant damage.
All right.
So 21, 36, 39 I want to say.
By the way, you you said 39 damage?
And total, yeah.
All right. All right. And that's just your first attack, or is that your second attack as well?
That's my first attack.
Okay. Are you offhanding anything?
I will use my second attack. And it's a 17.
What are you attacking with?
My dagger.
Okay.
My shadow dagger.
Okay, so it's a magical dagger. Okay.
Yeah.
A 17 will hit.
Hold on, let me reread the notes real quick. Because we haven't updated the dagger either.
I thought didn't I? Oh yeah, I gave you
No. You gave me the notes so I can try to work on it, but it never worked.
the. Let's see.
And it's 3d4. So 3d4s. Do I still add the +7 or do I change it to the +1? You gain +1 bonus to it. No, is that adding to the +7?
So the +1 bonus is for your hit roll
And damage rolls.
and damage. So that's where you get your +7 on your actual damage.
So it will be +7 +1.
No, that
So
makes
we-
it the 7. So it's
Oh, that makes
3d4 plus 7 damage. So that
3d4
one, because your normal proficiency is a 6, right?
No,
Because
7.
wait, it's with your normals. Hang on.
The normal attack with the dagger is 1d4 +7.
Yes, but that
The
also you add
upgrade-
your proficiency in there as well,
Alright.
and so that should automatically go into your damage. So it'd be 3d4 plus the 7.
Okay, 3d4 plus the 7. Here, I'm gonna roll them.
Okay.
So 6 plus the 7, I want to say is 13. Yeah, 13.
All right.
That's a lot of fucking damage for
I
one
know.
turn.
Why did I bother making anything for Gabriel?
I have no idea. Because you wanted to be a kind person. That's why.
Yeah, but you also gave him like cracked out shit.
I mean, he did.
To be fair, I've been doing side quests all along.
When you skip the main story and only do side quest. Hey, I'm a side
And then when you-
character.
And then when you go and fight the first boss, you just one tap them.
All right. Cassius, you are up.
Oh, it's still alive?
Yes, he is.
I'm gonna.
Oh shit!
What do you mean still? The thing?
Level 7.
Oh.
Understand, things are gonna have to be scaled up to deal with us. So that's
be
what
fair-
code did.
I did a shit ton of damage to it, to be fair.
And now he knows where you're at.
Well, there goes the element of surprise.
I'm
I
just
mean, if you
here
used the
twice
hand
with the
before, you
rapier.
could get sneak attack, so.
All right. What are you doing, Cassius?
I'm attacking it twice with my rapier. I'm giving it a.
All right. Is this the the regular rapier, or is this the?
The silver one.
Okay.
Oh,
We get to see some cool shit today.
That's a 17
That hits.
and a 15.
The 15 just barely hits.
Okey-dokey. I'll roll for damage.
Okay.
I feel like we're not gonna see the payoff for Cass's weapon until we get to a big fight.
Maybe, but it's gonna be cool.
Mm-hmm. That's wrong.
Oh, you know who I forgot to add to the roster? Cheyenne, because she's with
Cheyenne.
you.
Oh yeah,
Gabriel.
I think
Cheyenne will be going on your next turn with you. Okay.
oh god. Okay, do I need to double play 2 characters here?
Unless you want me to just
I can
play
mul-
her.
I can multitask her. Yeah, that's fine. Everything is up to date.
No.
I think you can just tell Cody what you want her to do on that turn, and he'll just
Yeah.
go through with having to do it.
I will actually like to know what I'm working with. That's the thing.
So basically, she now has the studded leather armor the breastplate armor, and she has the bow that you got her, and a sword that Elira made. So
Sword and shield.
sword and shield.
No spells and nothing.
She does have spells, and also her sword lets her rage a little bit, but not the same way as a regular rage.
Yeah. It's more like a liar blood surge.
I'm gonna rage.
Is there anything else, Cassius, that you're doing, or is that it?
Nope, those are just 2 attacks.
All right. Elira, you are up.
Okay, I'm dropping the crossbow and pulling out the sword, igniting that shit immediate fucking way.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a swing under the bitch.
Do it. You won't.
I'm gonna fuck it up.
Don't worry, I am fucking it up. I am the fucking.
Alright, let me increase the bonus to hit, because that's a thing that I can do with this sword when I ignite it. So we're gonna go for the first attack. That's the 20 to hit.
That will hit.
And second attack, 23 to hit.
That will also hit.
Okay. Let's do that. And we'll do it again. So that was, I think, 8 and 12.
8 and 12, so 20.
Plus the fire damage.
Which is
Let's see, hang on.
5, right?
Okay. So,
So 25 total.
one-handed, so that's 12, so 29.
29.
So 29 total damage.
All right. Anything else?
No, not at the moment. Actually, I'm a 50 point again. I'll do this every time this comes to my mind. Okay, so that. Yeah, that looks like that'll be it, because it was a bonus action to a night blade. I used my 2 attacks. Not moving away from the fucker. The only thing I'm going to use is smite just yet.
Okay.
Those.
My move. So half of, say half 110.
Oh no.
He would have to go there. Alright. So this werewolf is gonna.
Wolves, how
These wolves are. They're fairly big. They're not like orc size or anything, or they're not like ogre size, but they're definitely probably around orc height.
Okay, so would you say that they are abnormally large for wolves?
Yes. And you would also know that they're bipedal wolves too.
They're bipedal.
Oh, fuck! Oh. Okay. If they bite you, this is gonna be potentially very fucking bad.
Whatever happens, happens.
So Wolf 1 gets closer, can't really attack the goo without dashing. Wolf 2 is going to turn around at you, Gabriel. And it is going to attempt to bite you.
Oh no.
Does a 15 hit you, Gabriel?
Yep.
Gabriel? Yep.
Oh fuck. Okay, I was muted. Yeah, no. It misses. Barely, it misses.
All right. Then it's going to attempt.
Aren't you wearing the subtle leather armor, the +1?
My armor class is 16.
Should be 17.
Maybe he didn't equip the studded.
Newer stuff? Yeah.
No. I don't see any armor like that. No.
You
I'm
were
looking
supposed to add that.
You were supposed to add that. Yeah, it's okay. So you're 17 right now. Yeah.
I'll roll with the 16. So don't worry about it. Yeah, still 16. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
So
it's okay.
the claws or the bite misses, and then he's going to attempt to attack you with his claws and miss. The puppet is going to attempt to attack Cassius with his little strings that he's using.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that misses. Yeah, that misses. Then he is going to attempt to attack again with the string. And miss again. Oops. Feels like sometimes Roll20 just bounces randomly when I'm trying to scroll.
It does.
It does do some laggy stuff.
And then Elira, the possessed, is going to attempt to claw at you.
Okay.
And miss because your armor class is higher than a 16 or 17.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's going to attempt to claw again and miss again. And that is my turn.
Okay, so Judith is going to look at the apparently now bipedal wolf that she thought was a normal wolf at first and yell, "Marilla, save me!" And about 10 feet in front of the wolf, the ground boils with water, and a kraken-sized tentacle lunges out to swing at the.
So you're hitting it with the pseudopod?
No, I'm hitting it with Summon the Deep.
Oh shit!
Okay.
I don't think it gets any bonus. It doesn't say any bonuses to hit. So it's just a straight 20.
Wouldn't it be your spell casting attack thing for it?
Oh, it might be actually. I can. Yeah, maybe it does use that because I couldn't find if it had a thing to it. You know. So it might actually be that. So this would roll with that bonus then.
So
So
it should be, yeah.
What's that?
I'm saying if it's spell attack, it should work with that, if I'm not mistaken.
It's not really a spell attack, it's a class feature.
Oh!
Alright, so as long as you keep the tentacle.
Would that 16 do it, or am I missing something in here?
Oh, sorry. The 16 will hit. Yes.
Okay. Then we'll roll the D8 if it does it. So since it hits, that does 6 damage, and its next turn it only can move 10 feet because of the cold damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And then Judith is going to scream at it again. At this one, excuse me, not again. She's going to scream at it for vocal rupture.
Okay.
27 to hit.
That hits.
What?
And 5 damage. I have +8 on spells right now, which is why I want to attune the lyre.
What the fuck?
And 26 to hit.
Yes.
Only 2 damage that time.
Jesus, Judith.
And let's see here, 60-ish feet. Pulling back.
Wait.
Because the 60 is 30. Anything that's movement speed is doubled on here because the map's fucked up.
Yeah. So, and just for sake of marking, I'm going to put this here to mark where the tentacle erupted out of the ground.
Okay.
That lasts for a minute, by the way.
Yeah, so 10 rounds. So he when he goes through the tentacle, it's gonna take him 10 feet to get past it, right?
The 10 feet has nothing to do with him getting past it. It's because he got hit, and now his movement speed is reduced to 10.
Okay, I get you. So I'm gonna put.
Let me double check here. When you create the tentacle, you can make a melee attack with one creature. It takes cold damage, and its speed is reduced. Oh, it's reduced by 10. Sorry, I thought it was reduced to 10. Either way, it's still useful.
Still reduced.
I read it. I read it wrong. I was looking for the reduced damage, and I just read it the wrong way. So I'm glad I double checked that.
I made a reference to myself, so I'm good.
Okay. And that would be the end of my turn. I've done my bonus action, and move.
Gabriel, you are up. Oh, I need to put Cheyenne on this map. There you go. Gabriel, I think you're muted again.
No, I'm thinking.
Actually, I'm gonna put her behind you, probably.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to hit with the Solstice Fang.
All right. I will say if
That
you
would
hit
be-
it, if you hit, you kill it. I hope you know that.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
All right. So yes, this one is dead.
And then I'll use cunning action, stealth.
Okay.
I don't know why the fucking bounce from the corner weird like that, but that's a 14.
All right. I will say. Yeah, you stealth. You're fine.
Yep, and then where's the ruler?
I was gonna ask if he has any bonus due to the fog.
Say what?
Oh yeah,
If he has bonus due to the
that
fog.
actually makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. 100% you have a bonus due to the fog.
Oh, hold on. Should I re-roll that, or I'm just gonna run?
No, no, just roll with it and basically,
For the future.
basically from the future, I will add something to your stealth for when you stealth in this fog.
Got it. Okay. And that's my turn.
All right. Cassius, you are up.
Alright. 11 and what's 27?
You said an 11 and a what?
Over 20.
Over 20? Okay. The 11 does not hit.
Okay, so just as once.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Without really pure hit, we'll do 9 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll attack with Richard's Swordbreaker.
Okay.
And that was
It was a what? I'm sorry.
a
You.
13. So
That does not hit.
alrighty. So that'll be all.
All right. Elira, you are up.
Alright. Sword swings. $16 to hit.
That hits barely. What's the damage?
Give me a sec, because the full damage goes up to roll 20. It takes a minute to load. Okay, so that's a fuck it. Okay, that's another 29 damage.
He is dead. He is 100% dead.
Woo! All right, and then I'm gonna use my movement. Measure the shit. I can definitely get to that wolf. All right, there.
All right.
And my turn right by the wolf.
All right. You said you're ending your turn there?
Yep.
All right. My turn. All right. So I will start with this wolf because we only have 2 creatures left. And this wolf is going to turn and try to bite you, Elira.
Mm-hmm.
With a 16 does not hit.
Just think of me that I'm the wolf, and then you'll actually hit everything. You probably critical strike everything too.
Then
Place your longer there.
then it's going to take its claws and attempt to attack you
Okay.
and miss again.
hmm
Uh, then the puppet is going to attempt to hit you, Cassius, with its string
Sure.
and miss.
Also, is this a finesse weapon, this string?
Uh,
Just out of curiosity. Seems kind of like it would be.
yeah, it's a finesse.
Okay, so every time he attacks me, I add 1d4 to my armor class.
So basically, your armor class is going up. Got it.
What? Wait. What
The sword
fuck
breaker.
bullshit feature is that?
Richard Swordbreaker.
It is part of the sword breaker.
Jesus. Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is.
That is nuts.
And then
So,
he is.
so both you. Oh my god! So both Cassius and Judith have pulled shit out that I had no idea that they could do.
I mean, yeah, but it's only against like melee attacks that would hit,
Okay.
which is why I didn't roll in that 21 because even if I rolled a 4, it would still hit.
And then he's going to attempt to attack you again with his string and miss. Yeah, DM's turn is not looking good.
Alright. The tentacle, I actually found it inside Beyond finally. It's actually where I probably should have looked, but I didn't look. Anyways, tentacle is going to swing for a 17.
On the wolf?
Apparently it
Yeah,
has
that
a
hits.
on the wolf, and apparently it has a bonus to its cold damage that I didn't add the last time. So, but that's okay because I technically rolled with the wrong bonus in the first place. So it does 6 cold damage
Yep.
to the thing, and then Judith will then scream again at this thing and vocal rupture will miss with an 11, it looks like.
Yes, it will miss.
And then the next one is a 23. And that only lashes out for 1 of the angry energy.
It's because you're short. I'm just kidding.
It's because I'm short.
I mean, she's like what, 5'2"?
Something like that, I think. And that is, yeah, it's 5'2". And that is my turn.
Did you take a moment to look at the height?
Yes, I did.
Gabriel, you are up.
I have too many characters. I gotta remember.
Don't forget to use Cheyenne this turn if you want to.
Okay. Let me see here. What kind of shenanigans can I pull here?
You treat Cheyenne like a pet.
Huh?
He treats Cheyenne the way Winria treats him.
Jesus Christ.
For fuck's sake.
Okay, so I will use Shadow Step from my Shadow Dagger after
Okay.
I move. Hold on, let me just verify. I'm gonna move 15, then use Shadow Step since it's 30. So
Yep.
hold on.
Don't forget, the Shadow Step is a bonus action.
Yes, that's the main reason why. I'm gonna go to his blind
Also,
side. So right here, and then I just move behind him.
Okay. Are you doing anything else?
And apparently it gives me advantage on my next attack too. Until the end of my turn.
Okay.
So
Nice.
So you still have your
since
attack,
it
right?
does, I still have my normal attack. So oh boy, let me cook real quick. So stealth attack plus solstice fang. Oh shit! Hold on, I need to roll with advantage. 1 second. That will be 20.
That'll hit.
20.
And then I'll just roll the 1 over here, plus another 2, so I can make it 3 dices.
Mm-hmm.
I said another, oh yeah, no. Okay, so, Jesus, fuck, I rolled low as fuck. Plus stealth attack. Jesus, okay. What that is what? 29
29 damage.
points of damage.
All right.
29 damage
He's
for
dead.
regular attack. Oh, okay.
The 29 kills him.
Okay.
Nice.
Well,
Good job, Paul.
and then like I guess was he it was undead, right? Or was it alive?
It was an undead. It was a undead. It was a vampire.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna move a little bit closer since I have like 10 movement left.
Yep.
I want to say. So I just next to cast, and then I'll move Cheyenne forward. How much is Cheyenne?
How much is her movement?
Yeah.
Let me find her. There it is. Character sheet. She has 30 feet of movement.
So yeah, I'll just max her movement towards the last enemy.
So probably like right there.
60 feet.
Yeah, the movement is doubled because the map's fucked up.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh well shit! I wish I could have known that before I started fucking moving. Oh
We've
well.
been talking about it the whole time.
Yeah. You expect him to pay attention?
So she's right about there.
Yeah. Okay. Does she have angle on the wolf?
Yeah, she has an angle on the wolf.
So is she able to attack?
Yes.
I will see if it'll hit.
Hang on. You want me to just be Cheyenne? I can just companion her if you want.
I mean, I can multitask them. I don't mind.
I was gonna say you
I
might.
don't think you can roll for her unless you have control over a character.
No, okay, yeah, go for it, coach.
All right. I'd say before she attacks, she's just gonna do a bonus action Hunter's Mark onto the wolf.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then she is going to attempt to hit it. You get to see her attempt to hit. This is a normal roll. Just so you know, that was a nat 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, he rolls like Windria. Okay.
Roll 20 color codes if you crit, fail, or crit hit.
Yeah.
So the red 6 is a dead giveaway.
Alright, Cass, you're up.
Okay. Is that puppet still there?
No, it's dead. Gabriel
I
killed
meant
it.
like the puppet part, like the
Oh, like the strings and everything? Yeah, he's still there. I just put him on GM layer for now, just so cleaning up the battlefield.
Well,
Oh, boy.
I think literally everyone else basically has this battle taken care of by now, so I think I'm just gonna pick up the puppet so I can ask questions about it later.
Okay, so, yep,
Dragging it up.
you pick up the puppet. Is that everything?
Just don't get frisky with it, please.
What the fuck?
I just see Cassius picking it up and walking back over to the carriage.
Yep.
I'm asking our mother about it.
You just asked me about this.
Okay, later.
This turn too much?
So what?
Hilarious, you took.
Yeah.
I was asking if that was Cass's turn.
Yeah, he used his action to pick up the corpse. That's about it.
Okay. It's just so. It would just be funny, like we're all like slowly pincer maneuvering around this werewolf, and then calm as shit, calm as can be. Cass is just like, corpse. Drags it.
We got the shit covered.
Poor shit.
Okay, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
will. I turn the yeah, it's my turn. Okay.
Yep.
Smack this bitch. That's a 26.
That hits.
Oh, red numbers.
For 11. Oh wait, the second one will not hit.
For red, that's a really high roll.
Mm-hmm. So the first one's gonna hit for 20, and then you get your modifier added in, right?
Yeah, it's got everything added in already.
Oh, it does? Okay. 8.
Yeah. So it's 20 damage total from
Yep. Is that everything, or are you doing more?
That's about it. I don't have anything else that I want to do
Alright.
for that, unless I want to like. Oh wait, a subject mark only works for the person who casted it.
Say what?
A subject mark only works for the person who casted it.
Let me see.
Wait, what's the total damage?
Yeah, it's only for her.
Okay. Alright, so in that case, yeah, my turn is done. I'm not gonna backtrack and be like, oh wait, actually let me add a just mark first and then do the damage. No. I'm not gonna do that.
Alright. So the werewolf is the wolf is going to attack you, Elira, again. Try to bite at you.
Okay.
And not even hit. And then the claws, which are not gonna hit. You are up, Goo.
I'm up. Okay. So,
Stop.
tactical.
Yeah.
We'll go swingy swing. For 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
You was just absolutely using this thing from afar.
She really
Yeah.
is.
And that's 6 cold damage.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and scream at it again. 22
That'll hit.
and 6 damage. Second bolt, 19.
That hits.
1.
Is that everything, or you have more to do?
That's it.
Okay.
I
Gabriel?
believe the tentacle entirely counts as bonus.
Okay. You are up, Gabriel. Gap.
Oh, what's up?
You're up.
Your turn.
This is Gap not at all paying attention.
I was fucking muted. Okay. Oh god.
Every single time.
I say I'll move over. I'll sneak attack, and I got a 10.
A 10 does not hit.
Oh, okay. What about if I do a secondary attack with my dagger?
Okay.
A 29 hit?
That does hit. Roll damage.
Shit, not that dice. Hold on. Back to the web page. 3d4s plus 7.
Where are you?
He's underneath the tentacle marker.
Yeah.
So 3d4s plus 7, that will be 13. And then let me just reread that.
He's dead.
Never mind, I don't get to use my necrotic damage on that one. Okay. I would like to eat the wolf's soul, please.
You got it. So everyone's gonna see him basically grab air and just kind of gulp on it as he kind of reaches over the wolf.
Shove it into his mouth, gag a little bit as it goes in deep.
Yeah, basically. And then I need you to roll the d6.
Yep. Is it a d6 or is it d8? No, d6 really. Fuck me. What do I know something about one? Okay. Enemy on sight.
You get a random enemy already.
Humans see you as an enemy wolf. Non-humans see you as an enemy human.
Yep. So basically, everyone around you just sees you as an enemy, except for basically your companions.
Yeah,
Everybody sees him as an enemy.
For 24 hours.
Except for you guys. Yeah.
Except for us, and it's just like
It's for 24 hours.
You gotta head into a city full of people, into a town full of people.
Yes.
I got nothing. So the tentacle shakes a little bit before retreating, and Gudith just goes, "Ah, why is it wet?"
I said not water. Alright, so y'all just killed 2 werewolves, a vampire possessed, and a vampire puppet. What do you do now?
I'm going to Disneyland. Oh, wait, was that not the question?
I want a long, well, not a long rest. I want a short rest. Oh no, I didn't even took damage.
You didn't, which is crazy for once.
Oh, yeah, you didn't. Was it only Cass and Elyra who took damage for that whole scenario?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Goo couldn't even get a hit on her. Like, they couldn't even hit her.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm putting you all
How
together.
do you examine the bodies of the werewolves?
Okay. So, what are you looking for as you examine them?
Seeing A, if they're reverting form at all, and B, if they are, what they were before they changed.
All right.
The marking of ownership. Something.
So you notice that both of them revert back. One looks like a half orc,
Okay.
and the other looks like a. What was it? The other turns into an elf.
Oh, okay.
More specifically, you would know it as a drow kind of elf.
Mm.
Oh,
I would like to rob those pockets from the drought. They usually have money.
I mean, they were a werewolf. I don't think they have anything on them.
I mean, I imagine they still have their pants or something like that.
I mean, they'd be wearing pants.
So is that a yes?
No, I'm saying that's if they were wearing pants.
Oh, never mind. No.
Yeah. I would imagine that they've torn their clothes off.
I mean, you could probably check the prison pocket. That's about it.
Hmm. Do they bear any tattoos?
Pass me a glove.
Um, actually, both of them have the same tattoo on them.
Oh.
What
The tattoos look like the inside of a snake's mouth, with the fangs coming down.
Is that anything that I can roll a knowledge check on?
Yes, actually.
Would I be doing history or other?
I'll say history. You can go history.
Mystery.
27, nat 20.
You, so you would know by reading the book that you found a long time ago in Bavaria about the what was it? About the gods, or about the new gods, essentially the human gods. You would know that that symbol is the marking for Saligic's champion Hexel.
Okay. Hey guys, I've seen this mark before. It was in a book off one of those paladins or clerics. I forget which. It looks a lot like the marking of Hexel.
Does ring any bells for me?
You will have seen the name Hexel on one of the stones outside of Divinia. You know, the pillars that were by Azoth, Saligic, and all those.
Okay. Check to see what Hexel pertains to, like what his domain is.
So,
He is transmutation.
yeah. Or she is transmutation, more specifically.
Or she. It is transmutation.
It's a
Because
they them.
Gudith actually did know. Gudith actually did know that.
I mean, the book would have told you that.
She found out a different way.
She found out
She's
by other
remembering
means.
her. She's remembering her hand turning to snakes right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So, some sort of connection to Sligic before I knew Isma had. As. But now connection to also Hexel. What is Hexel's sleepiness? I'm gonna go examine the body of the possessed. See if they have any markings. On them.
Okay. So as you walk up to the possessed, you would see what looks like almost the same fangs, but with a dagger going down the middle. And instead of it looking like snakes, it would look like it would look more like a vampire's mouth, essentially.
Okay, so would it be safe to assume that this is Mason's?
Yes, you could assume that that's Mason Bloods.
Okay. Interesting. Also, I now get the reference with the transmutation of the werewolves. Okay. I don't know if you intended for that reference, but I do see the reference.
What reference?
Full Metal Alchemist with Chimeras.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Because that is a thing. They have, like, these wolf chimeras that are essentially werewolves. They only ever showed once, though. Okay. Anything else of interest on the possessed? Okay.
Roll me a investigation check.
Investigation, great. I'm good at those. I'm absolutely fucking not. Never fucking mind. Shut my goddamn mouth.
All right.
I love how I'm like, yay, investigation. I'm great at that. I'm really not. And then
I like how they're yelling and then the mic cuts off.
So, as you search the possessed body, you find what looks like a little postcard in his pocket.
I will read the postcard.
All right, and you're able to read this because it's basically in a vampiric tongue, and you have vampiric descent. So, it says, essentially, come and join the Blood family. We offer a fine selection of refreshments and entertainment. Just come down to Blood Manor in the Blightland.
If anyone's looking at Lyra right now, as she's reading the postcard, you just see her fucking face palm, and then mumble something about advertisement.
So, I need a Lyra to also make a.
What?
Hang on. I'm looking something up real fast. Give me 1 second. I need you to make a wisdom save right now as you're reading the postcard.
Okay. That's an advantage, right? Because of the hero's feast. And
Yes.
on top of that, I also have my core shit active. So let's see if this works. That's a 20.
All right. So as you were reading it, you had the sudden urge to go to the Blood Manor, but you easily resisted, almost as if you knew something bad was about to happen after you read it.
So yeah, that still plays out. Lyra like face palms and almost not have a fight with it. I'm going to tear it. I'm gonna rip it up.
All right, do it.
It was fun.
Dion
fun
must have.
So you
Dion
rip
must
it
have
up.
just got fixed.
You whip it out?
No, he rips it up.
I rip.
That's a blunt, okay? I want to rip one too. I'm kidding.
Right, fuck it. Sorry, God, yeah. Yeah. So and just for extra bit, I'm also gonna because my sword's still ignited. I'm just gonna put the shreds of paper over the sword, burning it.
Yeah, you'd see him. You'd see him burn up.
So
Your sense kind of goes off as you're burning it, though.
I'm guessing like dark energy came out of it.
Yeah, basically a evil. It was almost like a evil. How do I put it? Evil magic came off of the paper as it was burning, and you would know. Actually, does anyone? But yeah, basically it burns up, and it seems like dark magic just kind of like evaporates from it.
I'm also going to book it over to the carriage where Cassius is right now because a puppet vampire. I don't know if that motherfucker also has an invitation on them too.
Okay. So, roll investigation on that one.
You got it. Actually, since I kind of know what I'm looking for, can I roll with advantage?
Yeah, I mean, don't you already have advantage from the Heroes Feast anyways? Or is that only once?
Loki.
You haven't
Actually,
mixed it.
is that just like a plus couple things or something?
I think it's like immune fear, increased max hit points, and I think advantage on wisdom saving throws, something like that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
So it's not like a
advantage on
bonus to
wisdom saves.
everything.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Okay, so I was wrong.
Curative. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm gonna say since you already know
Ask
what
for
you're
the
looking
advantage.
for, you don't need to roll for it. I'm still gonna use the same roll. You already know what you're looking for now.
Find an invitation on that one.
On that one, you would also find an invitation.
I immediately grab it, tear it up, and burn it on the fucking sword too.
The same thing that happened with the first one happens to this one.
So was that thing?
That was the Mason's advertising strategy, which would use some sort of dark magic to manipulate your mind into basically following him.
So things like this are just Masons.
I don't know if it's specific to Mason or if other vampires do it too. I don't know. But these vampires are fully under Mason's control. That's for sure. The werewolves seem to be some sort of. I don't even know, but they have some sort of connection to Axel, which is one of the Ledger's techniques. So. Werewolves, vampire puppets, and a vampire possessed. This is going to be infuriating. Okay, there, Ray.
Hmm?
I hear you like choking on something.
I wasn't making any
Like-
sounds that I was aware of.
Okay, so then I'm just hearing things. I'm going crazy.
Crazy. No, we're not doing that.
He's hearing things again.
Is it Winria?
Gee, yeah, now go ask him.
You have two gods inside of you. One calls you daddy.
And
Should
the
call
other
them
one?
Daddy.
The other one you call daddy.
I don't know which one which. But okay.
Oh, man. Wait till I start fucking with you with the sword, by the way.
I will say,
Real
Um,
quick.
I will say that Gabriel, I do need to make you to make a wisdom save,
Oh god.
and Elira would see what's happening.
I got a 10.
Okay, so as you roll a 10, everyone will hear Gabriel stand up, or just kind of like straighten up, and you will hear.
I have no idea what I'm hearing. I'm hearing pure silence.
You know what? Here, I'll share it in Discord so y'all can hear it. If since you can't hear it, Gabriel, I got you. Share screen. Lost heart. VC. Share screen. Go here. Go to there. And this is what you're hearing. Okay. Let me know when you're in there.
Gotta scroll all the way down. There you go. I'm over here. Press that. Bada bing, bada boom.
Are you ready?
Yep.
You cannot escape the coming storm. Winry is fading, but I grow stronger every day.
That is what you all hear.
Oh, lovely, 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 lovely. Okay.
Gabriel almost seems not cognizant of what happens when he comes to.
So, wait, what did the voice say?
Oh,
Winria's fading, something?
yeah.
I'm
So
growing stronger.
the voice says, "You cannot escape the coming storm. Winria is fading, but I grow stronger every day."
No, God.
Yeah, remember what I said about we need to, deal with whatever Winria should be doing? Yeah, we gotta deal with that sooner than later.
Gabriel does not recall hearing it though, or speaking it.
Yeah.
Okay.
For some reason, I can just imagine him like after he's done like being semi-possessed or whatever, he will just fucking vomit for like no reason.
You probably would, 100%. You'd be like, "Why am I vomiting right now?"
He just looks dead. People like dead in the eyes. Next thing he knows, like a child, he just.
One moment, Cassius. And she walks over to Gabriel. Are you okay?
Hold on, let me flip a coin here real quick. How close are you?
not close enough for the vomit.
Probably just starting to make her
I'm
way
saying-
towards you.
Well, if it makes you feel better, he's not gonna do it. He's just gonna sit back down and he's gonna be like, yeah, I'm alright.
Okay, because I think you just got possessed for a split second.
You know what? I'm not surprised at this point.
Yeah, no, that's a fucking problem. Look, whatever is going on with your shadow and with Enoria, you have to get that shit sorted. Sooner rather than later. So, after this whole adventure here, because this is very fucking important to get done, let's try to get that resolved, okay?
Okay. He's just giving
You
a
see
thumbs
that?
up.
You see that Elira is like confused. He kind of like turns for a second, looks at you, confused still, and then that was easier than I thought. Okay.
Sandwich. Eating sandwich. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. She'll walk back to Cass and say to him, so you had questions?
No, my cheese. Oh.
No, not much more.
Wild horse. Am I going through?
Yeah. See what?
You were just now. I don't know if I missed something else.
Yeah.
Okay, because what did you say, CC? You said not much or nothing really.
Yeah, not many questions other than what I missed.
So why the horse?
I can't hear what you're saying when you say that.
Oh, fuck's sake. So why the corpse?
So he can fuck.
What corpse? I was just going to ask about this and then throw it away.
Because you said, if I remember correctly, you dragged the corpse over to the carriage. You were going to ask.
Maybe he's confused because it's a doll and not a.
Yeah, I just wanted to know
No,
stuff
it's
about like
corpse.
what, like who makes it and like shit like that.
Okay.
No, one was a corpse, the other one was a doll.
I didn't drag the corpse.
Well,
the guy like down there. I
The-
only picked up the puppet thing.
And also, the puppet is actually just a regular, like, creature, but it has, like, these, like, puppet strings that fly off of it, if that makes sense.
I'll be right back.
So it is a corpse.
Okay, that's weird.
It is a corpse.
That's weird in Cassius doesn't like that.
Yeah. So because the way that you said it, it sounded like you picked up the corpse and were bringing it over to the carriage, so you could ask Elira's mother questions about it.
I think the two of us thought it was like a straw doll or something.
But yeah, no.
Probably I thought it was made of wood.
So, the way that this creature is that it has
Something manufactured.
it almost looks like maybe it was possibly halfling, maybe dwarven. You really can't tell with it. But the body is so decayed and everything that the only features you can see are like the bones, the teeth and fangs of the vampire. Uh, and the strings always seem to kind of like point in a direction, no matter where you hold the puppet.
It's like a magnet.
It's a compass.
More like
It's more
something controls it.
yeah. I was going to say the same thing. It probably points to the puppeteer.
Oh, okay, that makes it easier to kill the puppeteer then.
Yeah.
My question is, can the puppeteer sense the other side even though it is at least currently incapacitated?
Would I know that? Since, I'm kind of the resident vampire expert at the moment.
Yeah, what's up? Sorry.
Yeah, would I know if the puppeteer can sense whether or not the puppet is out of commission?
You would know that even though the puppet is out, it still, like, the senses of the puppet, the puppeteer can still hear. Or it can still hear and see.
Okay. So I'll convey that. It's like, despite the puppet being, damaged, the puppeteer can still hear and see through their puppets.
So it's
So
been
it
hearing
knows-
everything that we've been saying.
Pretty much. It's not like we've said
That's
anything
cool.
particularly vulnerable.
All right,
Anything-
Cassius is getting his dagger and he's just shoving that in the puppet's ears.
So the ears would probably, like... So the puppet's ears are, like, getting stabbed. And you do hear a scream. You don't know how far away it is. It sounds like it's quite a distance away, though.
Was I expecting to hear anything?
I wanted to talk to it.
Should we go investigate that, Elira?
No, it's probably fine.
I'll flip a coin. Because here's the thing: if we go investigate that, it slows our journey down to go to Enoria. Okay. On top of that, we can't tell how far in the distance that is, and that's deeper into the fog. Where once we go venture deeper into the fog, that's unknown territory.
Oh, we will always have this right.
So, personally, I would say burn the puppet and move on.
I was gonna suggest holding on to it just to keep track of that puppeteer.
We can do that, sir.
The question is, though, if it can tell where the puppet is, do we want it to know that we're getting closer?
We just have
That's
to
actually
stab
a
it, or put its
So
head in a
that's a
bag.
good-
I have a bucket.
It's the Skyrim, just bucket on head, therefore no perception.
Here's a better idea. Tie it to a 60-foot rope and we'll drag it behind the carriage. So if it's perceiving through it, it can feel every bump.
I don't think it can feel anything.
Well, what was that scream then?
Hearing the sound of a knife hitting their ear.
Either way, I care not. I'm good with walks away.
Okay, I'm putting the bucket on it.
Make sure it's secure if you do that.
It has a handle thing that can work as like a chicken trap.
As long as it's not a mimic.
It fucking it just chomps into its head.
It's not a mimic.
Okay.
That was a one-time gag.
My question is, would I know if the puppeteer can sense where the puppet is?
You would know that the puppeteer knows where the puppet is at all times.
Okay. So we can see and hear and can sense where the puppet is. So if we take the puppet with us, she'll know that where we are, which means that we potentially put ourselves and Cheyenne in great danger.
Well, we were already ambushed, and once we're in town, we can ditch it somewhere, have it think we're still in that place, and in reality, we're somewhere else.
Alright. We have to find some place to put it because I don't want Cheyenne to be right next to a corpse.
Strap it to the roof.
Oh, Gudith is gonna get a writing companion?
Alright, so I guess we pack up the corpse and we keep heading on.
Alright.
Before we move out, could we, if you guys are okay, take a couple minutes for a little short break?
Yeah, that's
Want to
fine.
get
Yeah, sure.
some more water?
Yep.
Okay.
Go on ahead. I'm actually going to go get myself some too.
Yeah. Be back shortly.
I will entertain, like always. So how's everyone doing? Y'all having a good night? Enjoying the sesh?
Back of water.
Welcome back.
Now I have to go use the bathroom maybe. Yeah, never mind. Okay, now I'm back.
Welcome back officially, again.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
How is everybody doing?
Doing
A
good.
little groggy, but
Are we still waiting on anybody to come back from the short break?
Let's see. We have Ronan here. We have Goo here. Is Gabriel here? Question.
Gabriel must still be away. Or muted again.
He's not muted, so I'm not sure I can tell.
Come to think of it, he did leave in the middle of some of the investigating stuff, didn't he?
Think.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, there we go.
Welcome back.
life for right now.
And is CC here, or is he still away?
Is that a yes? You're here.
I didn't hear him say anything. Oop, I just seemed thinking no.
Yeah, he is like in or out. I'm back.
Alright, welcome back.
There he is.
There we go.
Alright.
Transform and roll out.
The intermission is over. Welcome back.
Let's go.
So what are y'all doing?
I think we were ready to head out.
Yep.
Alright. So you all head out. Why is it... Sorry, the website's being slow. You all head out. And it takes you about half a day to get there. But you finally enter... Whoops. I did not put the bookmark there. 1 second. There you go. You all enter Enoria.
There seems to be a weird shadow image in here for me.
Yeah, there's supposed to be mini Enorias.
Mini Enorias?
It's weird.
I'm seeing the actual
Yeah,
picture.
Right here, there's like a miniature
Oh, I see it. I
version
see it.
of the
I don't know
map.
why
know
it
what
has that. Just ignore the mini Enoria and just...
We'll do. We'll figure that out later.
Also, can the rest of the party tell that there's something up with Gabriel at the moment, or no?
I mean, the fact that he said something while possessed, probably.
Aside from that, I mean, when he consumed the soul and shit.
I mean, this whole thing, that's kind of like a him thing anyways. But as soon as he sets foot in Enoria, you all see this man. He begins to greet you, all of you, except for one, Gabriel.
Oh boy.
This is
Okay.
so. This is the problem with the soul eating thing.
Yes. Well, not just the soul eating thing, but it's also something else that I had planned as well. It just kind of works in the favor.
Okay, what about with me?
So you see this little halfling man, who is kind of... You would think he's like a homeless man almost.
He's short. Of course he must be homeless.
He reeks of trash and basically like almost as if he never showered in a long time, you know? He begins to greet y'all saying, "Ah, we are travelers. Welcome to Enoria." And then he just stops, looks at Gabriel and says, "What are you doing in this city, stinking mutt?"
Ah, shit. Okay.
That's a peculiar action. Do I know this guy?
Racism. Always good. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
You've
I would
never
like
seen this
to.
guy.
No. I know. I would
No, I
like
was
to.
talking to Elira on that.
I would like to do a. I would like to do a little bit of a religion check here, please, to see what he believes in, like Windria, Aesop, or the middle one, you know.
All right.
When-
I don't think it really works that way, but go ahead.
I mean, I'm a priest of 3 religions. I
Wouldn't
kind of
that
want to
be
see.
insight?
That would be more
Oh, is it
insight.
insight?
That is more insight.
Oh, okay. I'll do. Oh fuck. Okay. It will be a 9.
You can't figure out what he believes. You can't even figure out anything about this man.
You said I don't know this guy, right, Code?
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna insight check this bitch actually.
I don't know
Tell
if
me
we
what kind of
have it. My passive insight is 15.
Mine's
Yeah.
14.
Tell me what kind of religion he has. Oh, so my passive insight is 9.
My active insight is worse than my passive.
13. What does that get you?
Uh,
I also have a passive of 14, so.
so with your insight, you've never seen this man, but he looks like he's done a lot of traveling. If I had to put him into a description, he's a mysterious hobo-looking dude who calls himself the Guide. He appears when a new party arrives in a city, and despite his odd presence, he is surprisingly insightful and passionate about people, seeing cities and violent bouquets and their citizens as flowers.
But he's a racist. Okay, got it.
Lyra's gonna cross her arms, just like, that's peculiarly grazing for an area. Normally we accept all of any walk of life.
True. But that one's an enemy. We can see it. We can sense it.
No. And I will slightly open my bag of holding and then slowly pull out one of the Bibles. I don't care which ones, or sacred books or whatever, just to show like I'm a sort of priest, and then I'll just go with the middle one then. I'll just go with Vindrias. And then just go, shh, I'm here to check things out. Don't tell anybody.
You wear Winria's attire, but something is off about you. You seem like a shadow of some sort.
I will lean a little bit just to kind of like quote unquote whisper to him and say like, yes, I'm using a spell to disguise myself in order to see how the quality of the churches are over here. You know, one of those undercover bosses, if you know what I mean.
I don't buy that. He kind of just like crosses his hands. He's like thinking. He goes, "Well, anyways, let me give you a guide about the city. Follow me."
She probably shows this. Honestly, I thought I was gonna have to do a persuasion check here.
All right, and
Yeah.
did we put our cart anywhere? Or we
I
just-
feel like any persuasion check you make right now to anyone that isn't within the group would be at disadvantage.
It would.
Do you want me to go for it, Code?
Are you trying to persuade him? What are you trying to persuade him to do?
Yeah. Just to, well, it's not even, I'm not even lying to him. It's more like I'm telling him, like, I'm here to, quote unquote, inspect the churches, make sure they're doing good.
That is a lie, though, because that's not what you're here for.
That
It's
is
not
a
what
li-
I'm here for, but I am still a priest too, though.
That would still be a deception check, though.
It's
Even
a
if,
pres-
like, a priest, you are telling him that that you're here for one reason when you're here for another reason.
So, okay, so do a persuasion or deception?
that would be a deception. I'm gonna say
Okay, then we
at
got-
disadvantage.
Got it. Scheisse, I can't. Well,
I love how much you try to persuade it to be persuasion when you know you're lying or not telling the truth, and it would be a deception check.
I got a 7.
He knows you're lying. He says, but that's not why you're here, young one. Anyways, let me show you this around the city and about the history and stuff.
Oh, goody, history. Where does our lesson begin?
I pat Gabriel on the shoulder. It's like, you have to understand. People around here are more insightful than you think.
Yeah, it was worth a shot. Anyways, let's go.
So he spends probably about half the day explaining the city to y'all. A little bit about the history and a little bit about the lore. A lot of it just seems like stuff you've read in textbooks. Except for one thing that comes up closer to the end. He says, over yonder is the Blightlands. I recommend staying away from there, if you know what I mean. Lots of strange happenings over there. Lots of them. Many go, many don't return.
Okay.
After he says that, he kind of takes his little hat off, which has like a little like can of beans on the side. He tips it, and then he just disappears.
Does anybody else think he was fair?
Could any of you
Potentially. We
sense
won't really.
magic before you did that?
You get the feeling that there's some magic there.
again, we don't really close our doors to anyone unless they're a particular danger to us. So, could have been Faye. I just know that he tends to do a lot of adventure groups that come here.
So are we gonna talk about the town that is a town, then next to the town, then next to a town?
No, we're not. We're not going to talk about that.
Okay.
Gabriel, you're hallucinating again.
Gabriel, you're breaking the fourth wall again.
It's not my fault. The voices are stronger.
D6 of second damage for break your fourth wall.
No. It's Windria. Windria's flying above us. She's telling me everything.
Alright, well, I guess I'll guide you all to my home.
Oh man.
Directly at Gabriel. Yes, actually. I thought we had already done that before we actually entered the town. Like we hit him off in a patch of bushes or something.
We can hide it under that hay.
I'd rather go inside the city.
I'd say outside the city, as you were coming in, there'd be like a little well that you probably put it in.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
Buckets go in wells anyway.
So Alara will look directly at Gabriel and say, "Be very careful what you say."
Yeah. All I need right now is a damn drink and a bed.
Does your mom have any drinks?
I don't remember my mom. Oh, you're talking to the vampire.
Was talking to the vampire.
Oh, my fault.
Vampire, actually.
Thank you. There is a distinction. I can walk out and fuck me somewhere. Anyway. My mother tends to be pretty stocked up on what she needs when she or she'll go out hunting on occasion. She doesn't really feed on humans. She only really feeds on beasts and monsters and things like that.
Which is like half the party.
No, not that kind of beast and stuff.
So I say if somebody doesn't call me Poppy, then we're good.
No,
Be more elves around here than humans anyway.
if she does, you'll know you've done something wrong.
Oh God, don't fucking tell me that.
I think I fixed the map, by the way.
You did.
Nice.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, for some reason it pasted
I
3
did.
times.
I did notice at least one of those looked like the second floor layer,
Yeah.
but one of them was a duplicate.
Yeah.
Alara will say, "You know how I can be a bit of a sassy bitch sometimes? She's where I got that from."
You got it from her, or she got it from you? She said.
know how mother-daughter relationship works?
No, I don't.
Well, there's
Actually,
neither of those.
out of character, my dad always jokes that he gets it from us.
Alara will respond with, "Oh, you're about to find out. Let's go."
Oh God. Come on, kiddo, we're gonna go to my nightmare now.
He's like, "Now there's 2 of them." Ah!
Oh fuck, there's 2 of them.
Okay,
Why
so-
did it lag that way? Okay. So,
Alara,
you would also know that if you go over here, that this is your family home.
okay, so we shall do that. Where the fuck am I?
Down.
Where the fuck I am?
Down
You guys
under.
Move down. I mean, you'd think we'd have started up here where the card is, but
I am here. Therefore, I must go here. Yeah, no.
By the way, what's
So
the statue?
Elyra will guide everyone to the house.
All right.
It's a good question, Cole. What is the statue?
So what?
Or is that just kind of filler? That's a good question. What's that statue? Because CC asked what's that statue in the center of the town.
Imagine
Oh.
it's her mother.
I would say that's probably the founder of Enoria.
That will be her grandfather. Actually, that is a possibility. What the fuck?
Actually, Elyra's family has only been in town for as long as Elyra's been alive, so.
So, are you walking in your family home? As you enter,
Walking in.
this
I am imagining.
this black token here is to represent your mom because I didn't have one for her made. She says, "By the gods, you must have got my letter from Rod.
Yes, yes.
Oh, thank the heavens you made it here safe."
We're gonna have some friends to help me along the way.
Oh,
Gabriel.
wonderful.
Let them all in. Show everyone inside.
It's okay. You can leave with Gabriel.
Yeah.
So,
Just take your girl around. Show her around.
so as
You must be the lady of the Velvet Thust.
Yes, let's get the fuck out of here. There's two of them now.
Gabriel, it's fine.
Gabriel,
you just
she's
hang
not going
back and
to-
be nonchalant.
Yeah, stop being complaining.
I'm not complaining. What the fuck?
Nonchalant. You gotta be nonchalant.
I don't give a fuck. You fucking me with that.
This one is Judith. She'll pat you on the head. This one's Cassius.
Hi.
He is the manager of all soul.
Cassius, good God.
This
Judith isn't happy with that an announcement of her, and she starts out trying to do her normal thing where she clicks her heels together. I'm sit on my face. I mean, I'm gooey between the. Wait, no. Oh God, kill me.
okay.
I'm just gonna go outside,
Gooey,
Cassius. If you guys see me, I'll be sitting outside.
Flora is going to take psychic damage.
You know what? Unfortunately, I am gonna take it too.
I'm not finished. After stumbling over her self for a little bit, she chokes and finally says, "I am gooey Judith von Slimeworthy Slick," and then a grin slowly creeps into her face, a little bit more calm than usual. "I've prepared no tributes, but my heart and perhaps a minor artery."
she says,
Please stop choking on my pillow.
she kind of pats Judith on the head and says, "No need for such formalities, young slime."
And she visibly relaxes a little bit.
And the whining one, by the way, is Gabriel.
Fuck off. At least I'm not flirting with your mom.
No, that's fair. I thought you would.
I'm interested in knowing why you haven't shown him inside yet.
Because I'm not allowed.
It's in here.
No, I'm not allowed inside.
What are you, some
Oh,
sort
you
of...
are. Get in here.
And she goes, "My name is Elaine." And talking to the group, and then she goes, "By the way, if you're not allowed in here, what are you, some sort of vampire or something?"
Don't tease,
Are-
man.
Are vampires not allowed inside? What?
She is a vampire, Good, if that was a joke.
She was talking to Gabriel, though, not Judith.
Gabriel?
Yeah.
That was me.
It started with a G.
I am confused. Are vampires not allowed inside? Is this actually true?
It's a human legend.
It's a human legend. Okay, that's probably why I'm confused. Among other things.
Most vampires can't enter without permission. At least, that is the old rules.
Wait, they were
Are
actually.
you
What's about
saying
mom
the
and
old
dad?
rule?
Sorry,
Are you
go ahead.
saying the old rules don't apply anymore?
Something's been going on with the vampires lately. They've changed. Almost like they're no longer bound by older rules. A strange fog rolls in with them, making them able to walk among the daylight. But yet, that's not how it's supposed to go. The spirits
Wait,
are
you
off.
have daywalkers, you said?
Well, they're not supposed to be. They're supposed to be a rare breed. Ask
Yeah.
Elira. She should know something about that.
My brain is gonna start getting lost between what Judith should know and what Rain knows.
Daywalkers are, as my mother said, unfortunately, rare breed. Because you don't come across people like me all that too often. It's very rare that a match between a vampire and a mortal is successful in such a way. There are rare and other occasions where it does pop up, I've heard or read in stories and things like that, but I've never ever actually met another Dampier or Daywalker, as you had told us.
Before we continue, I would like to introduce my kid. This is Cheyenne. She's a little bit shy, so just.
Oh, I forgot to move her with you guys. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I forgot to. That's what I'm introducing her right now as quote unquote shy. If you have like a juice or something, can she have some?
She would go over to the pantry and pull out a fresh orange, cut it in half, and start squeezing the juice out of it and putting it in a cup.
I guess that works. Yeah, there you go, kiddo.
And
Thank you, ma'am.
she says, "Anything for a friend of my daughter."
We're not friends. We just know each other. Let's go with that.
We're more like work, more like co-workers.
Coworkers. There you go. Yeah.
You two must really get along most of the time.
No, we don't. 80% of the time is me avoiding this group completely.
Gabriel doesn't believe in teamwork.
Ah, one of
I
those.
believe in staying alive.
And
Is
you
it-
would stay alive while they're working with the group.
Wait, let's not start this in front of your mother. Again. For like the 12th time.
Ah, look at them. Quite the married couple.
Oh.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep. They make a great couple.
I'll strangle and slap in a minute.
I will make sure you do not open my mouth again for the next 24 hours.
Who is she talking to?
You.
Oh, okay.
Just get a room this time, please. We don't need more public affection things going on.
Gabriel, could you?
First of all, we did have a room. Second of all, shut up. Third of all,
I was 3 floors under you and I could still hear you.
you were in a hut in the middle of the city.
You were.
I'm not talking about that time.
When was this?
Oh, wow.
You know what? Man, we're going to skip over all
We're
of
just
that
gonna
idea.
put that one in the fuck it bucket.
Yeah,
The fucking bucket.
The fucking bucket and kick the fucking bucket off the fucking cliff.
Yes.
Anyway,
So
Stonewall.
you're
I will also say that when the group sees Elira's mother, they pretty much see a woman that looks almost exactly like Elira, but the hair is shorter, like it's down to the shoulder as opposed to down to the waist like Elira has it. And she is actually shorter than Elira, like scaled down version of her almost. About the same height as Cassius.
Yeah.
So she will say, did Rod explain what is going on around here lately? And have you seen it? Were you followed?
Maybe.
We
They ditched a puppet in the woods.
To keep track of where the puppeteer is.
Huh. Okay. You would also notice that the city is not covered in fog, like all the other cities that you pass through, or the one city that you walk through with the Revenant.
What magic or trick do you use to keep the fog at bay? Because on the way here, it was most horrendous. Though it lessened oddly by a thing most foul that I wish not to speak of.
It does surprise me how sunny this place is. Enough for all these flowers.
She says, well, for me, I have put a little barrier around this town as soon as I saw the fog was forming. Little glyphs of warding, if that makes sense.
Fascinating. And that's enough to keep it at bay.
Most of it. Some of it seeps through.
Ma'am, if I may ask, what really brought in the fog?
The fog moves with the unnatural vampires. It's almost like a byproduct of their transformation.
And so basically, an artificial vampire. That's what you're saying.
No, these vampires are quite real, quite vampiric. But the mode of transformation is unnatural.
That's
So artificial.
a yes and no to that, really, if I'm understanding it correctly. I think I know what that is being caused by. When Rod went to visit us and delivered the letter, we caught glimpses of her. You know who,
Yes.
what she was working on. It would seem that Mason has finished what she was working on. some sort of phylactery, like a lich. It's the way that he's gaining power now. Probably how he's creating his servants now as well. It's more than likely more powerful than you last saw him, but
She
not as powerful as you are now.
she kind of sits back in a chair, hand planted against face, like kind of like trying to think. But I burnt all all those notes. No one should have been able to find anything about it.
Unless she wasn't the only one, because she was working with others. She was working with Seligic. They're crazy.
And I was just gonna say, and that dragon.
She
And the
says,
demon.
Dragon and a demon? What do you mean?
The demon I got in my shadow.
Don't fucking say that.
Are you saying that in person, or like in character, or out of character?
Out of character. I want to say the demon that is in my pants, but it came out as in my shadow.
I'm gonna start smacking the shit out of everybody in this fucking house.
I have done nothing wrong.
Oh, fine. I'm about to smack the shit out of these two because motherfucker.
Hey, that was an character one.
Oh my god. I also love that the first thing that Judith immediately does is start trying to flirt with her mom.
Oh yeah,
They have turned into Stacy's mom has got it going on. Jesus.
Elira's mom has got it going on.
I encourage it.
It's kind of catchy. Let's face it. So, but Elaine would say, "It's not good then. If the phylactery is finished, then that means he is coming."
Do I need to get my book?
I don't think they made sheepskin big enough for that.
I mean, if you're brave enough, everything can work.
Okay, you two need to stop.
What?
Okay.
What did I do? I'm talking about the fucking religious book.
Yeah, and then it immediately got derailed because someone decided to make a horny comment after that. Anyway.
Sheepskin's big enough? Like a... I'm confused.
She says, "You won't find him in a book about religion. You won't find him in history." She,
Isn't the first one?
Oh, so you've
Yes.
already encountered him then?
In a way. It kind of stopped his release back in Lavinia.
You only prolonged his escape.
Well, the longer we can postpone it, the better.
She says, "Do you know what this phylactery is made from?"
The stalactite? I don't know.
I don't recall if Rad had mentioned anything about that.
I don't know either.
She takes out a book, and inside it has information that she's recorded about the first one, and also what the original phylactery was made from. You would see pictures in there of people and their souls being trapped inside of a single gem. She says it's a soul gem. It takes 1,000 souls to fill the gem.
Not gonna lie, that looks tasty.
It takes 1,000 souls to make the phylactery. And you have to extinguish all 1,000 souls. And the gem. With dark magic. To create an ascendant is what we call it.
Oh, fucking course.
Sounds to me like all ascendants must die.
Is this what Seligic did too?
What do you mean?
Well, if he tries
he
it, it
did?
won't save him.
So let you guys know. That's
The book I possess about how the human gods were made. And she spends a minute fishing out the book and pages to the beginning of the ritual for it. That it
Thank you
talks
for the
about.
follow. And for some reason it's not popping up on my phone, so I gotta go to Twitch real fast.
Mm.
When things don't work the way you want them to. Thank you for the follow, Phil. Expert. Hope you enjoy your stay here. And I'm Decode. I'm your D&D host. I'm a variety gamer, and these are my friends that I run the campaign with. We got CC, Ronan, Rain, and Gap.
Help me, they got me in the basement.
Yeah, he doesn't get snacks. We don't feed him well.
They give me Diet Dr. Pepper.
We
Help.
just
Yep.
Hey, that's
when
what
he,
I drink.
When he gets
And you got
when he complains, we give him Coke Zero.
that's what I'm drinking.
actually we just give him gamer juice.
He was in my fucking stash. He was in my stash.
wait.
No one wants it.
It's not even the good gamer juice either. It's like 3-year-old gamer juice.
Oh God.
Oh no.
It's better than what the Gooners are drinking, that's for sure.
What does Goodith drink?
No, not good at Gooners. Goner.
Don't
I know what I
explain
said.
it.
Well, anyways, yeah, the way that Seligic would have ascended is essentially the same means as what is being used to ascend here.
But here's my conflict with that whole one. Is it's a way to ascend for a human. Vampires should not be able to have the same kind of ability to access this kind of power.
True. However, he was never a true vampire to begin with. He was an experiment.
Wait,
Wait, does that mean he's like some kind of golem? Or was he actually mortal at one point?
She's talking about the current Mason Blood.
Yeah.
Seligic did it in a normal means, but he had to go through a demonic rite of doing it. Whereas Mason is doing something from a vampiric, almost experimental way of doing it.
So, Matriarch created him and didn't turn him like you normally would.
Exactly. Also, he would never have truly ascended to vampire lord, or nobleness, most people would call it, if he never killed the matriarch before. Correct?
Right. Even if he could have, you still an opportunity from him.
So, how did he become a lord of some sort when there was no lord for him to kill?
That's a good question. We'd have to do something with we would definitely have to do something with the freezer. This one. That or something else entirely different. Because if he can't ascend the same way a normal vampire can, ascending to lordship would not be easy task. Even as a normal vampire, it's not easy to do so. You know that from experience, brother.
She would also give you a book that has all the information that she has on Mason Blood. It's not a big book. It's like a small journal.
Lara will thoroughly read through it.
Hey, Cece, did you mean to do this? I something came up and it says steal request.
It's just the thing you've got on your thing. So I clicked it.
You know what? Just because I never fully got rid of it, I'm gonna let it roll. Whatever happens on this is gonna happen, okay?
Okay.
Wait, what did he do?
I stole a thing.
You stole something?
So-
The lawful one.
So, you have stolen a card.
Not actually lawful. I'm just neutral.
And the
then.
card, I don't understand what it is.
The most obvious answer is not always the best.
Yeah, that's the advice you get. There you
Okay.
go. So you got a card called advice. So essentially,
Good to know.
I've wondered what those things were.
the deck of many things.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Oh no!
No. No. No.
Do you mind if I play a couple of games with that deck?
Everyone's only going to get one card if they want to use it.
Oh no.
Goo,
Huh?
you got the moon.
I don't know what that means.
You take the moon and you take.
You take the moon and you take the stars and you don't try to copy a Chowder theme song.
No.
So, what the moon does... You know what? Fuck you, Judith. Fuck you. With the moon, you are granted the ability to cast the wish spell.
Oh no,
Hang
bro.
on. I gotta roll a die to see how many times. How do you do a custom dice roll?
no.
Okay. Fuck.
Are you using roll 20? Because on that little sidebar top left just has
Wait,
a little dice
How the
button.
fuck
You-
did this happen? Wait, what did I
The-
miss?
There
So,
are overlays
basically-
on top of roll 20 that
The thing I
didn't
told
realize you could
everyone
click
not
on.
to use is happening. And because of it, Goo had stolen the moon card, and it will allow Goo to cast the wish spell one time.
I'm missing something here because I'm wondering what the fuck is going on. What
Do-
happened?
You want to wish
What
that
happened?
So, you can steal a card from the deck of many things, right? It says Looney Oracle on it, right?
You know what? You know, pass
Is it on
me
Beyond?
that dick. I'm drawing something.
No, it's in roll 20.
Oh.
Wait,
There should be like a little overlay you see that
am I
says
looking at?
Looney
What the
Oracle.
fuck?
I didn't mean that.
So yeah, Goo, you get to cast the wish spell one time. Why do I feel like Goo's the worst person for that spell?
It's
It's
probably
100%
very bad.
true.
No.
She's probably gonna be laying in the middle of the night and she's gonna be, I wish Eliar's mom will sit on my face, and boom, there you go.
Oh god.
Wish for some chocolate milk.
That's
Chocolate cow.
That's
Chocolate
not
cow.
attempt.
Chocolate cow, chocolate cow.
Alright, so is anyone else
Alright.
pulling from the deck?
I will. As well.
Let me flip a coin. Cause I have to. I'm flipping a coin every time. So I make-
What do you want me to roll here, Code?
You don't roll. It's a thing. Just tell me if you want to steal the card and I'll tell you what it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wanna draw a card.
Alright.
Fuck, I guess I'll take one too.
Alright, so it should not steal from
Okay, good one.
someone else. Why? Okay. Is it trying to steal your card?
It says Decode wants to steal from your hand.
No, ignore that. I'm trying to figure out how to bring it up. We're gonna bring up the. Where is it? Actually, you know what? Goo or CC. Draw a card for Elira and Gap. Or Gabriel.
You say that like I know how to draw a card.
I mean, you did draw a card.
I
It
took
just said
yours.
it just said steal card.
Oh, so you
I
took
have no
two
idea how to
cards.
do it.
All right, so I have no idea how to make it work. So, you know what? I'll look up an online deck, right?
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
It is.
Because
We're just
I-
finding shit in Elira's
I
house.
was just trying to figure out what you clicked on to make it do something that popped up for code.
why? Okay,
Y'all feel
You know,
go 20.
throw around.
All right, I'm gonna start with Elira.
Find the fuck out.
I'm
And
gonna
I'm
start
like, what in the fuck is even happening?
Elira. I'm gonna start
Okay.
with your card. Your card
Okay.
is not that one because we already
not
had-
that one.
We had that one.
Combustion.
Your card is the Idiot. Your intelligence is permanently reduced by 1d4.
Can we give that to Gabriel instead?
Oh no.
Yeah, that's Gabriel instead.
No, you can't fucking send it to me, motherfuckers.
I said that was gonna be Elira's, and that's Elira's.
No, she's just visiting her mom made her lose brain cells.
No, just being around all of y'all and all of y'all meeting her mom made her lose brain cells permanently.
One brain cell has been loose.
All right, Gabriel, you ready for yours?
Oh god.
You got the Jester.
What does the jester do?
Basically, you gain 10,000 XP, but that's kind of useless. So we're gonna do that again.
I feel like
May I have 2 free levels then?
No.
I feel like
Damn it!
I can't believe we sidetracked session on this.
All right. You get the Uriel.
I can't either.
The Uriel.
I don't know what the. I don't
This,
know what the
the
fuck
card's
that is.
Medusa-like visage curses you. You take a -2 penalty on saving throws while cursed in this way. Only a god or the magic of the fates a card can end this curse.
Start
May I-
begging, boy.
May I get one? May I get one reroll since the card
That was
I
a
wanted
reroll.
was not.
That was a reroll.
What's a reroll?
Can I get another one, kind
No.
sir?
Only if Elira gets one too.
And CC,
Yes.
since you stole my card, I'm just gonna.
My card doesn't even do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you one. The Void.
Why does that sound bad?
This black card spells disaster. Your soul is drawn from your body and contained in an object in a place that the DM's choice. One or more powerful beings guard the place while your soul is trapped in this way. Your body is incapacitated. A wish spell can't
hold on.
restore your soul, but the spell reveals the location of the object that holds it. You draw no more cards.
Hold on.
Ronan,
Oh,
did he
God.
just get grogged?
He got grogged.
Our barbarian just got grogged?
He just
Quickly,
got
go ahead,
grogged.
use your wish to revert the effects.
You
You
can't.
can use wish.
It just
Use your wish to make all of this non-canon.
Yeah.
You know what? I will allow the wish to make it all non-canon and just like a sidetrack.
Go for it.
Oh no.
Just wish it was all gone. Wish it all gone.
Wish to pass like 10 minutes away.
Otherwise, we have to do a whole side quest. to go
Otherwise,
get Cassius' soul back, just so we can fight the fucking vampire.
we have to go on a side quest to get this guy's soul back. We have to go on a quest for me to get on curse, and we need to get on library so this one can recover her brain cell.
Do you do that? Do you wish none of this ever started?
I was gonna wish for a pizza.
No.
This is not how the session was supposed to end.
It's a good thing this is not canon, right?
Hey, okay. Fuck all this shit. Let's get back to the actual
Yeah.
session.
I
I wish to return to what we were doing 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, let's reverse all
Let's
action,
leave.
thank you.
Yeah, let's leave the bullfuckery to a minimum.
Okay, so who wish granted? Okay, let's go. back in.
So, so Elaine hands you a book, or handed you the book that had, like, the ritual and how, basically everything that she knows about Mason blood as well. And if you were to open it, closer to the end, there is a page in there about a experiment. It says experiment number 2563. And you just see the word blood. You see what looks like a
Keep going.
you see like a infant embryo essentially inside of a almost magical machine.
Mother?
Yes,
Wasn't Matriarch trying to evolve vampires?
she was.
Okay, that makes sense now. And I'm guessing she wanted a product that was something akin to a tie.
She wanted something unnatural. She believed the vampires were becoming weak, frail even.
She wanted a powerful vampire with no weaknesses.
Exactly.
So yeah, pretty much something akin to me.
Something very close to you. Actually,
This problem wasn't resolved if she just found someone to bone, right?
I mean, she had many people. Many would just line up for her. She was a cruel and ruthless woman. When you outlive your usefulness, she would have you executed on the spot with her own hands. She would drink from your blood as if it was just the most wonderful wine ever made. Her methods were many, as I could say, enchanting the minds of young and even old people to join the coven by means of wealth, money, or pleasure, you know? All it took was a soul. With each new person she brought in, a new soul she would bring in.
And now, Mother, I understand that. Even as a Dampier, I am a unique individual. That's with some abilities. Is that something I'm going to have to worry about when I run into Mason? When I eventually face him?
She says, I don't know much about Mason. To be honest, I thought I destroyed him. But if he has learned the way of finishing that phylactery.
You are the reason I drink.
Thank you for the hydrate. I will do that right now.
Become moist.
Every time I hear that word, I want to follow up with critical.
That is my fucking thing on Twitch.
So moist it's critical.
It is so moist, it's almost critical. That's a good promotion.
But she will say, Mason was a mistake. How he survived the fire, I do not know.
Alas, part of the matriarch did was remove some of the weaknesses from him. when she made it.
Hmm.
I doubt he's immune to sunlight, but I think perhaps fire and silver might not be as effective against him as a normal vampire.
I've also heard some rather interesting sounds from around the nearby villages as well. Beware the lady with features of a serpent.
Excellent.
Yes. She has some rather unique abilities.
Such as turning people into monsters.
And worse.
Yep. That figures. That Mason will be working with her.
She
Figures
flies
that
the flag of Soligic.
Yep.
Just kill.
Oh, we will. We will kill Silic in time. Every single scumbag that follows him.
And then she says, and lastly, I need you to find your father.
I will. Mason's not getting away with any of this.
So that's what we are.
She removes a necklace from her neck and says, "May this protect you, my child," and puts it around your neck.
And I got 2 necklaces.
Nice.
Yeah. I was gonna make a bling joke, but I'm not gonna do it.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Is it okay if I leave my child here so you can just babysit him, sit him while we go over there, just for a little bit, just just to do this life and death mission. No big deal, right?
What about your companions? What do they say?
I would like
I
to
don't-
stay here too, please.
No.
She was more trying to get like what the companions were wanting with Cheyenne.
Well, it is my kid, so I get the decision here. They don't get to decide.
I will say Cheyenne would say like, but I can still fight.
No, you cannot. If you get grabbed, then that's over for you.
But what if I get grabbed here? It's still over for me.
Good
I
point. You're
like
saying
her
regardless.
pizzazz. I like her pizzazz. I nominate her to go in my place.
No, Goodith, you're not staying here with my mother.
I suggest the newspaper. That's usually what works with people like that.
You just get a really wet newspaper.
Oh yeah, that'll do. Oh no, since she is good, just grab a sponge and put her in her hand, chest or something.
She looks at everyone and says, "Would you rather her stay here, or would you rather take her with you, where you can protect her?"
Oh, last place we wanted to leave perhaps. We were shown that it would not have been a very good idea to have done this. We
that would have been though at the library though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Here we're gonna come back with your dad and everything, and your mom is here, and this place looks pretty safe just for like a one-off mission. Just come and go, 20-minute adventure. You know what I'm saying?
It's not gonna be that short of an adventure.
You know what I mean though. She'll be fine better here than anyone else.
Personally, I believe she has a responsibility to come with us.
Judith turns to Elira's mom. Do you know whose child she really is?
She looks at her very intently, almost like she was looking into her soul, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she says, "You're Winria's daughter."
Yes, she is. And no, I'm not married to Windria. That would be a little bit too weird.
But she is inside you.
Unfortunately, she's screaming at me not to leave her behind either, so...
I doubt Winria would be screaming at you like that.
You have no idea.
This one tends to exaggerate things inside his own head.
Ah, so he's got brain damage. Got it.
I don't have brain damage.
I
What?
used command word on you and your brain shattered like glass.
See all the abuse she throws at me?
By the way, as
Yeah.
she's still examining Cheyenne, she also says, "You also have a similar scent to the Demon King Herox."
Me or Cheyenne?
Cheyenne.
What?
Does that send a chill down anybody's spine to hear that name?
I wouldn't. Well, no. Well, may possibly. Depends how deep in the lore you want.
You couldn't read what was in the book, so you don't know that name. I think Goo was the only one that's actually seen that name. You've seen the demon, but Goo is the only one who knows its name.
I would say you would shudder, Goo, at the name of Herox.
Oh man.
At that name, Judith would look at the floor with... I don't even know what to describe the emotion as, but it would be very, very obvious that she reacted to it.
She's like, ugh.
But she was dragonkin before and human now.
She was Dragonkin and demon. But
She's a
also,
hybrid?
she is essentially, yes, half dragon.
Oh, of course.
So like half dragon god and half demon.
No, cool, Cheyenne. You have half demon in you.
The goddess was like that thinking with the demon. Oh god.
I don't know why I'm not attracted to that. What the fuck?
You up next.
Goddess, that white Callum did.
Honestly, that's kind of hot though. That, like on the lie.
In Primordial, Judith mutters something low about Gates.
You said about Gates?
Yeah.
Me. Or like Bill Gates.
As in the gate you can open.
Like the gate to like the gate you found in the forge, right?
Mm,
Or are you trying to create a gate or something?
no, well, she's remembering hearing the words in from the pits while down in those caves.
Yeah.
you would hear you would remember things like, "Open the gates and free us. Let
And
us be free."
basically, she's unconsciously saying that in primordial as she remembers it.
So, is there any way I can become the next Demon King here? I mean,
No.
So,
okay, fair. It was worth asking.
I thought you said you didn't want to be married to her.
so Goo, so you're just repeating
I
what
don't-
you
I-
heard in the cave, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
I
just
don't-
kind of absent-mindedly in recall of the thing that she really didn't want to say that anything about that, but at the absent-minded recall,
Can
she
you
ended
give
up mumbling
me
it.
I'm gonna say Constitution save.
$16.
As you
Does it get a
start
plus?
muttering, you pass the save, by the way. This is just a little thing for flavor that's gonna happen.
Mhm.
As you start muttering, you start talking in primordial about everything that you had heard from the demons in the cave. A green sigils begin to flow around you, in a spiraling like motion, almost like a tornado but slower.
Lyra, control your princess.
We all see this?
Yes, you are seeing this.
Okay.
These you see like different letters and stuff, but they look foreign, ancient almost. And as Goo is muttering them, you see them start to latch on to the door of your mother's house.
I don't know why I thought you were gonna say they start latching on your mother. That would be like, okay, good is controlling them.
As you mutter them, Elaine kind of shakes you a little bit and says, "Don't utter that tongue like that. It disturbs the demons."
Huh? What was I doing? Where am I?
In the other language.
Oh,
super.
Did I do it again?
He was super good at 3 right there.
You were speaking in the same language we heard back in the pits. Something.
Oh dear.
I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what the words are. But
No. The words are bad. I didn't know I was saying them. I was just remembering.
let's try to avoid that from now on.
Hmm.
For the time being. So we can figure out how to, not do that.
Your mom would
Um,
say, "It's starting to get late. Why don't you guys get some sleep and set out in the morning?"
Right, that sounds.
Okay.
The room's upstairs.
Yeah, the
How
room's-
good is you know that?
Sweet. I got my sound fucking things, like to prevent sound from the walls.
Mhm.
What is it called? Sound mufflers or whatever they're
Soundproof?
called. They come soundproof. Yes, I got like a bunch of them right now. I've just been putting them on. I'm almost done. I got like the last one right here.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah.
And as you all
Oh.
nap and rest, that is where we're going to end session tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn, I was trying to see if I can cook a meal for your mom. See if I can get with her. I'm kidding.
You really want Lyra to snap your fucking neck.
At this point, after they said, they're like, "Oh, you both act like a cute couple, married couple." I'm over here like, "Oh, please kill me already."
Yeah, no, definitely like that was a moment where Lyra was like, "Mother, do fucking not."
Well, thank you all for
You only
coming.
hear-
Thank you all for being a part of D&D tonight. It means a lot to me, and I'm pretty sure it means a lot to everyone here.
Absolutely.
We will see you next Monday. Same time, same place, same story. And until
Same
then,
hour.
yeah, that's part of the same time. So yeah,
Yep, yep.
Same bad hour, same bad channel.
exactly.
Same bad channel, same bad hour. And most likely, I'll stream in like an hour, and I'll stream the Horse Girl game. Who knows?
And until then, this has been Decode the Punk, signing off.
Bye.
Bye.